Space and rocket review. While we're waiting for the Starlink launch, we'll sit here and talk about what's going on. So Ship 30 just did a static fire, dudes. I got to change 2 titles now because YouTube. Very. Oh, that was me. Okay. A ghoul gunslinger has arrived. That is just one small drop in a very large bucket of drugs. You're a rocket review. I know, that's why I named my show that. Way to state the obvious, doofus. Got him. All right, so we had a Ship 30 static fire, dudes. That was pretty cool. Looked like a 6-engine fire to me. Here, let's not rocket recu. It could be a recu. This was top of my feed right here. Oh, I love Homer Hickam. That guy's the best. That's so good. What a legend. Yikes. All right, let's read the thread. How about we start space news that way? So Homer Hickam, he wrote one of my all-time favorite books, Rocket Boys, and then that was made into a movie, October Sky. It's one of my favorite movies, right? Right? And then he went on to work at NASA. It's pretty cool. So concerning Artemis, my sincere suggestion to NASA and the National Space Council, please, eventually you're going to have to start over. It doesn't hurt to start over. We did it in education in 1958. Excerpt from Rocket Boys. Our teachers sat us down, shut us up, and began to talk rapidly at the blackboard, outlining the courses and what would be expected of us in this new Sputnik-inspired curriculum. Astonishing homework assignments filled our notebooks. Books began to stack up. Mimeographed handouts flew down the aisles. Clutching books and papers, we were slogged from class to class, our arms wrapped around the material. The same thing was happening in high schools in every state. Sputnik was launched in the fall of 1957. In the fall of 1958, it felt to the high school students of the United States as if the country was launching us in reply. I think the line from the Apollo 13, are you going to the moon? It wasn't a miracle. We just decided to go. Right now, it doesn't seem that NASA has really decided to go or why they're adrift. Nice. What did I miss? Nothing. I'm just grumpy. Yeah. What do you guys think? I don't know, man. Starting over would really suck. So, here's my solution, all right? Here's my solution. Not everybody likes it, but I still think it's good. Here's what we do. You take SLS, get rid of its upper stage. Just get rid of it. Or just put the EUS on there. And instead of having the EUS with Orion on the top, you just put a cargo fairing up there. Switch SLS to all cargo. The rocket has a 100-ton launch capability, okay? It can move 100 tons. Block 1B could move even more. With the exploration upper stage, right? With the exploration upper stage, the EUS, what you could do, just saying, what you could do is put a lander on top of the EUS, right? And roll from there. Put a bigger lander on it, and then take the Orion off that. Screw that. But you do have good data on the Orion's launch abort system. We have good enough test data on Orion Ascent. Take Orion and manifest it as a commercial payload. I'm dead serious. Now, it could be Vulcan, could be Falcon, could be whatever. And then switch the entire Artemis program over to an Earth orbit rendezvous architecture. Similar to Constellation, except no Ares 1, and Falcon or Vulcan, whatever, could deliver Orion into low Earth orbit, rendezvous with SLS with its lander, and the EUS could send the whole thing out there. What you could do from there, you could use Orion, the surface propulsion system, slow it down, or you could use the lander, circularize in rectilinear halo orbit, do your gateway stuff, go from there. Bring back Ares 1X with 5 segments. You would still need to do a cryogenic upper stage, and that means you need to bring back the J2X, Shaw. Or NASA could get bold, put a vacuum Raptor up there on top of a 5-segment SRB with a stainless steel upper stage. Could do that. Put an RVAC up there, Methalox second stage, 5-segment SRB first stage, Orion on top. That would require SpaceX to manufacture a different tank diameter because you're not, I mean, you could do a 9-meter stage. You could do a 9-meter stage with a single Vector that's Starship derived. You could do that. It would look really weird, though. That would be a very weird looking rocket. Yeah, that's what I mean. You don't really need a J2X option nowadays. You could use Twin B3Us. Yeah, from Blue. Just put a New Glenn upper stage on top of a 5-segment, or just put Orion on New Glenn and send it. New Glenn has enough to move a fully fueled Orion into space, into low Earth orbit, not utilizing the surface propulsion system, and you get your first stage back. That's what I would do, dude. Something like that. I think Earth orbit rendezvous is much better suited for SLS. But yeah, there would be, even with the EUS, there's a lot of there. How many Orions could fit in a Starship? 3. Volume is the constraint at that point, not payload capacity. How do you make these changes without Congress vetoing everything? Well, Havocs, that's a really good question. What did I take away from the program? Think about it. What did we take away? I didn't take away anything. Just putting it out there. If anything, this expands it. And I don't know why somebody just doesn't do this. Why don't you just expand the program? This has always been my thing. Congress not going to vote for expanding the program? More jobs, more sustainability for your districts because you have a long-term solution here? Why wouldn't they go for that? Everybody thinks that they wouldn't go for that. I don't know why they wouldn't go for that. I'm confused. But whatever. It's just me. Money, clearly that's not a concern. That's all I'm going to say. Clearly, that's not a concern. But yeah, Havocs, think about it. What did I say? What did I say? I didn't take away anything. We didn't take anything away. that leaves all the first way that I said it, contracting Orion for low Earth orbit, either on Vulcan, Falcon, or New Glenn, or all of them, whatever. Doesn't matter. We just need a way to get Orion into low Earth orbit and then use SLS to get a big freaking lander up there. And then heck, you guys want to hear something really, you want to hear something nuts? Fine. Get the big lander up there, have Starship refuel it. Or at least a transfer stage or something. You know? Like, what I proposed doesn't really change anything. It doesn't change anything. It just moves what vehicles are on what. You wouldn't be cutting many jobs with this. If anything, you're expanding. Even if the NASA budget continues to shrink. I think NASA's budget is shrinking because of the reasons that Homer Hickam mentioned in that thing. It's shrinking because it's fragmented. It's easy targets. Easy things to say to write off if there's not, if it's just one science mission working on one thing. It's easy to write it off. If you make an integrated, overlapping program, right? And this is why I wouldn't want to get rid of the EUS either. The EUS would be really good at launching science probes over long distances, but it also could be used for launching landers as well. Would be really, really useful for something like that. Yeah, I think that would be a really good idea. Because now you're manifesting science payloads on SLS. It makes SLS more sustainable. Takes it out of the critical pathway for getting Orion figured out at this point. Or getting Orion tested. You don't need to rate, I mean, you could still human rate SLS, I suppose, if you needed it to do a mission like that, but you need to overlap the programs. The reason why we see stuff getting cut is because it doesn't rely on anything. They want to cut this, they want to cut that. They want to cut like Mars sample return. Mars sample return doesn't rely on any other programs. If you launched Mars sample return on an SLS, maybe. Hey, I'm not saying that's the cheapest solution, right? But once again, the reason why NASA gets the shaft constantly is because it's fragmented. It's all over the place. You need your science mission directorate working with your human exploration operations mission directorate. If there's no overlap between those programs, they're at odds with each other. Divide and conquer, and then programs get axed. It's pretty simple stuff. That's right, Oculus. Correct. I cut money on the space version because it's easy. They're easy targets because they don't rely on anything. It's easy to cut a scientific program when it's just one program at one NASA facility. It's easy to axe it. For a case in point, the Sophia telescope, the infrared telescope that was built into the back of a 747. What did that rely on? That thing was just doing scientific experiments out at Armstrong. Got the shaft. It doesn't rely on anything. For what it's worth, I disagree. I think that's really stupid, but that's the case. That's the truth. NASA's also had the same. Dude, it's not the budget. The money is there. Hellfish. Sorry, the money's there. I guess the question is then, how many SLS missions do you need to make it a sustainable program? What aspect of sustainability are we talking about here? Like, how many science missions do you need? That's right, Medic Fox. Yep. Well, are we talking about making it politically sustainable? Or are we talking about making it like economically sustainable? What are we talking about here? Personally, I think you should do both of those things. you make it politically sustainable by launching a good amount of enough scientific probes on it. You spread a lot of scientific programs around to different NASA facilities, right? And basically make every single NASA facility have awarded some like different type of science probe or something to do with launching SLS, right? And then you block by 20 SLSs. That bolsters everybody. Nobody's not going to vote for that. Block by 20 of them. Buy another 20 when those are done. You block by 20 of them, you enable 2 SLS launches over the next 10 years. You block by 40 of them, right? Actually, if I had my way, it would be 40. It would be 40 of them. 3 launches every year for lunar exploration, 1 scientific launch. That means you have 10 scientific missions that you can move around to different NASA facilities. One could be for JPL, the other one could be made at Ames, the other one could be at Armstrong, the other one could be wherever. You don't need to worry about appeasing Kennedy Space Center. They got plenty of launches. They have the VAB, they have mobile launchers to get it done. Well, we'd need to build another one, right? Michoud can scale. You could scale it. They have done it before. It's scaled to be able to crank out stuff, right? So you don't need to worry about that. If it was up to me, I would have every SLS core green run tested on the B2 test stand. And then I would use the B1 test stand. I'd buy it back from Aerojet Rocketdyne or L3 Harris or whatever the heck it's called. Terminate that lease. Use it for EUS testing or 2-core testing, whatever. Every SLS core gets fired and refurbished. 4 launches a year. That's fine. We could do all that probably for not that much of a significant increase for NASA's budget. Really not. You could have SLS, 2 SLS launches a year could be used for crew. Coupled with a Falcon 9 with an Orion on top of it, right? And then couple that with, rovers. You could have them work on rovers, delivering rovers to the lunar surface. And that pretty much involves almost every single NASA facility that I can think of off the top of my head. I think the only one that I would have trouble finding is Ames. Ames and Armstrong. Those would be different ones. Those ones are a little bit tougher. Ames does aerodynamic research and supercomputing research. And Armstrong does flight test research. So NASA Armstrong is like the aeronautical component, or the aeronautics component of NASA. The only way this whole SLS program coupled all together would have trouble is that. But, what we could do is just get the Super Guppy, actually. Super Guppy operates out of NASA Armstrong. You could use that to move Orion capsules around, which they already do. And you could use it to move EUSs around. It should be good enough to do that. No, it's not. It's not big enough to do that. It can move a 6.6 meter stage, not much bigger. Have Ames do simulations for the flights. There you go. 2 to 3 billion more. Medic, yeah, it wouldn't cost that much. The payloads are not the difficult part. Scaling SLS is the big part. That's the part that's difficult because you're changing around. You're basically, in Factorio, when you have a production line set up, then you realize it's not good enough. And then what do? Just start over, build a big one again. That would be the hard part. Retool it. NASA wants to replace the Guppy with a Beluga. That's disgusting, and I will lose a lot of respect for NASA if that's the case. What will you cut to pay for your testing? The idea is that you're involving so many different people and you're making one super integrated program hellfish that you wouldn't need to. You're not increasing the budget on one program by $2 to $3 bajillion, right? You're doing tiny little increases over every program. $100 million there, $100 million there, $500 million there, $1 billion there for SLS to scale its production line. It wouldn't require that much of a budget increase, to be honest with you. It really wouldn't. Well, Beluga has higher capacity and is easier load compared to the Guppy. Yeah, but it looks stupid. Yeah. It looks stupid. That's how I'd fix this. That's honestly what I'd do. It would be, people wouldn't, I don't know if people wouldn't like it. You'd have to pitch it in the right way. If SLS doesn't work, I'm afraid NASA will never build another lifter. You know SLS is launched, Tylen, right? Why are other countries behind in making their own capsule and lunar landers? Because it's not a priority. Just use a C-130 or a C-5. Problem solved. Roping the DoD in to save costs? Save costs? There you go. Sure. They already have the C-5s. Might as well use them. NASA has no problem sending out an amphibious assault carrier to go and recover a tiny capsule. I don't see why I would leverage the DoD. Sure, absolutely. Why wouldn't we do that? Space Force could be used. Well, Hammer Nails, that's why I said the Space Force was originally a really good idea. That was a really good idea because whether you like it or not, that's more Department of Defense funding that's going towards spaceflight. That's not a bad thing. Dude, I got wrecked for saying that in like 2018. No, it wasn't too bad. But yeah. Amphibious transport docks like the Portland. Sure. They had no problem doing that during the Apollo program, Victory. They were using USNS ships to move stages around. Like, here. Look. EJ, in 5 years, you'll likely be let down how the Space Force goes, just saying. Yeah, Medic, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I don't mean this as a personal attack, but talk like that makes me want to hit you. Like, just square headbutt. Like, well, it'll be gone. Yeah, that kind of mentality, that whole kind of outlook on this is why we're in the situation that we're in. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that I personally hate it. It's a pet peeve. I can't stand it. Don't do that in here. Chin up. You know, that's just that whole. It'll be gone. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that doesn't get you to the moon. That mentality gets you this. So, yeah. That kind of thinking is the reason why we're in the position that we're in. And you may or may not have pissed me off just a little bit there. Just a little bit. I love you, pal, but god dang, dude, that doesn't help at all. NASA doesn't need more money, Hellfish. If you had any idea how much they get nickel and dimed by contractors, you wouldn't be saying that. Yeah. I've heard horror stories, dude. We're not talking about the $10,000 pen. We're talking about a $50,000 pen. NASA gets absolutely nickel and dimed. They don't make any attempt to negotiate for a lower price. It's very... That's the part that pisses me off the most. Like, there is nothing. Yeah, it's all good. I already know about the $90,000 bag of bushings. NASA needs more money. Yeah, 90. See, Hellfish. Yeah, you know about the $90,000 bushings. You probably saw that congressional testimony that was posted on Twitter a bunch of times like 2 or 3 weeks ago. This is bag of bushings is $90,000. Yeah, okay, because, you know, let's go down to Harbor Freight and just get some bushings from there. Put that on our aircraft instead. It'll be fine. Yeah, medic. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're talking, dude. That's what I mean. You know, NASA goes to a contractor and says, how much you think this pen is going to cost? The pen? $20,000? Oh, really? It's going to be that much? Yeah, it's going to be that much. Yeah, $20,000 pen. Well, how much do you usually pay for them? We buy the pens for $1,000, but, you know, since you're NASA, you know, the pen's got to be right. We're gonna take extra special care of $50,000. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, 50. Yeah, they're nice NASA pens. This happens all the time, dude.
Discovery, go at
Hey, Brock, 66-month resub. Thank you. This is similar to the cost overruns on Air Force projects like the F-35. I'm convinced, CW, that no one can budget correctly. No one can budget correctly, or at least come up with a semi-sensible budget report. But anyway, because, okay, so here's the thing. For SLS, when's the next SLS launch? You don't know. You don't know when it... How do you budget for that? How do you budget for that? Even when the SLS program started, they didn't even know when they were going to launch stuff. How do you budget for that? Hopes and dreams, the ESA way. Yeah, dude. See, like, that's what I'm talking about, man. Like, NASA's not going to be sending any SLSs to Mars anytime soon. Orion, yeah. I don't even think God himself knows. That's right, medic. There's nothing. There's no... How do you budget for that? Now, here's the flip side of that whole getting nickel and dimed. If you're a commercial contractor, say you're Boeing. I know that Boeing isn't the most popular entity around right now. Just say you're making the core stage, right? And NASA comes to you and says, we want you to make core stages. And you say, all right, yeah, we can do that. Sure. Absolutely. No problem. How many do you need? And NASA goes, maybe 4. Okay. When do you need these 4 core stages by? I don't know. Maybe in like 5 years, maybe. So what is your incentive there as a commercial contractor to build these cores on any timely schedule, right? Build them on any timely schedule for any amount of cost, because once again, NASA doesn't know when they're going to need them. They don't know when they're going to need them. They don't know how many they want. They don't know any of that. So what do you do? What do you do if you're a contractor? NASA says, "Oh, well, maybe we'll have more in the future." So now you have to build out an assembly line here and a production supply line that might be able to give you 1 core a year. Might be able to. And then for 8 months out of every year, what? Your production line is just idling? No. That incentivizes contractors to basically squeeze NASA for as much money as possible, because it doesn't take a year to build up a production, to build out a core like that. Even with long lead items. Even with the long lead items, it still won't so what they're doing is they make lean production supply chains. You're scaled around what your stakeholder wants. If your stakeholder maybe wants a core a year, what's your incentive to go fast? There's no incentive to go fast. There's an incentive to go slow and bleed NASA for more money. but that's their own fault because NASA's like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we want one in the future. It doesn't matter. Now you compare that to the Apollo program where they're like, we're going to need 20 cores. We're going to need 20 Saturn V's. We need 20 first stages, 20 second stages, 20 third stages. We need 10 landers. We need 10 CSMs because that'll give us the best bet to try and get there by the end of the decade. You know what I mean? You're scaling around a deadline. And when you scale around a deadline like that, it's easy to leverage the whole system to get it to work for you. That's why when the previous president said, well, let's go back in 2024, I was like, yes, deadlines are the way to hold everybody accountable. You'll have less cost if there's a deadline there. Because if if you're NASA and you go to a contractor that says, hey, we need this core stage next year. We need this core stage next year. And then you go, oh, well, I don't think I can do that by next year. All right, cool. We'll find somebody else. Bye. What? There's not another defense contractor out there that wouldn't take a bite out of this? There you go. Cost plus contracts aren't bad. That's not the problem, Dragon. Cost plus contracts are fine because you don't know how much stuff is going to cost. They didn't give out cost plus contracts during they kind of did during the Apollo program, but there was a deadline for it. There was a reason. But it was fixed price for core stage for stage procurement, if I'm remembering right. Cost plus contracts are great for development. Firm fixed price is good for procurement. I don't have a problem with cost plus. In fact, I would say that I would go out on the limb, and this is a super unpopular opinion. I would go out on the limb I go out on a limb here and say that if Starliner was funded on a cost plus development with a definite cost plus definite delivery, it probably would have gotten done on time. Just saying. I think firm fixed pricing screwed Starliner's development, and that's the reason why Starliner is taking so long. Yep. Now, is that on Boeing? Yeah, a little bit. But it's also on NASA a little bit as well, thinking Boeing had the chops to build a spacecraft when they've never built a spacecraft before. I really think that's really on NASA. That's NASA's fault. I don't think that has anything to do with Boeing. Now, hear me out. Think about it for a second. Just before you start furiously typing. Think about it for a second. During Commercial Crew, when Commercial Crew was awarded in 2014, they awarded a contract to SpaceX and they awarded a contract to Boeing. They awarded a contract to Boeing, because Boeing has the institutional knowledge. It was the safe bet. Right? But Boeing as a company has never made a capsule before. Heck, even if you think that Boeing is McDonnell Douglas wearing a Boeing skin suit, which it basically is. McDonnell Douglas never made a spacecraft either. North American did. North American was acquired by Boeing. Rockwell, it's Rockwell. Rockwell was also acquired by Boeing. North American and Rockwell are the same thing. But that company ceased to exist since 93. It was folded over into a much bigger company. How many people that worked on those programs were there by the time Starliner came around? 3, 4, 10, 20? There's no institutional knowledge here about building spacecraft. Boeing builds stages. That's what they've built historically in the past. They built the S-1C. They built shuttle external tanks. They build stages. They don't build capsules. So why did somebody think that this would be a good idea? The whole Starliner program reeks of inexperience. Running into problems with hydrazine valves that were solved during the shuttle program and running into that exact same problem over again. It reeks of inexperience. And that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing because there was no institutional knowledge there in the first place. I mean, there was a little bit, but clearly it's not enough because it's taken this long. You're training a whole new crop of people about how to work on a spacecraft, how to build a spacecraft, how to engineer, how to develop one. That hasn't been done since 1972. Ever. Boeing has operated spacecraft. They operated the shuttle program from 1993 to 2011. Guess what? Just because you have a driver's license doesn't mean you can build a car. Just because you can operate a motor vehicle doesn't mean you can build one. Sorry. Like I said, if Starliner was on a cost plus development program with a definite delivery, so cost plus definite delivery, it's called CPDD, right? As opposed to cost plus indefinite delivery, right? If it had that contract structuring, it would have been fine. It would be okay. But that didn't happen. Boeing ended up having to pay an extra $430 million for a second orbital flight test because they were penny pinching because it was fixed funding for a spacecraft where you have no experience building a spacecraft. SpaceX, on the other hand, had plenty of experience with Dragon, so they got it done quicker. Funny how that works. Yeah, Tessa, exactly. Boeing nowadays is McDonnell Douglas just wearing a Boeing skin suit. Hi. And a lot of institutional knowledge was lost in all the mergers and layoffs that came during the mergers. Bingo. That and all the guys who worked on all those companies already retired, no matter what company you're talking about. SpaceX is unfortunately just about the only company with proven experience on making manned spacecraft right now. Does contract have any say in how contracts are written? Does Congress have any say in how contracts are written? Yeah. SLS is a good case in point. Actually, not really. They can come up with the framework, but the contract is done later. They come up with a framework for the contract. So they say, we need this amount of cores by this amount of time in your contract. It's really up to NASA to choose what the best contract is. Even with Dragon 1 and 2 being completely different, they're not all that dissimilar, Shortline. They're not all that dissimilar. I mean, it's a similar pressure vessel. They did a lot of thruster reconfiguration and fuel line reconfiguration, Dragon 1 to Dragon 2, because of the Super Dracos, nose cone, etc., etc. How did the Starliner launch go? It didn't. It scrubbed. Bad valve on the Centaur stage. But yeah, Congress is nothing but lead tape and lining pockets. Yeah, but Hammernails, here's the thing. This is what I just don't understand. You can do that and actually accomplish something like the Apollo program, man. It can be done. Why don't we do that? I don't understand. I do understand. I get it. But also, the point is that you need somebody in there with some stones. Not somebody that's going to go in there and rock the boat left to right, but I mean, it seems like there's no leader. There's no leadership here. I think that's the problem. Were there any more bids in 2014? Yes. Sierra Nevada bid Dream Chaser for commercial crew. Broken. They didn't get it. You want to hear a kicker, though, Broken? The reason why Sierra Nevada didn't get a commercial crew contract in the first place is because Dream Chaser had problems with its orbital maneuvering system because it was using a different type of propellant. And the reason why they had problems is because it was already made. Dream Chaser already existed, albeit in aerodynamic testing form, but it did exist. Starliner was vaporware at that point, man. Can you believe that? So the question is it really possible to fix NASA the way you want in 4 years before the next Rule 8 cycle? Sure. Space Force sucked all the air out of the room. I don't think so, James. Sawyer, yes. I would think it's very much doable. Very much doable. You know how I know? look, okay, so clearly, all right, hear me out here. Clearly there's a pattern here. All right, what's a program that NASA is operating still now to this day that spanned the last 3 presidential administrations? Go ahead. There's plenty of them. James Webb, Orion, SLS. There's clearly a way to do this. Clearly there's a way for this to get done correctly. Hubble, Curiosity. There's clearly a way to get this done. Why don't we look at the things why don't we look at those things and leverage whatever they're doing to get stuff done? That's always been the argument that I made. Like, what the hell? At its peak during Apollo, NASA had a $55 billion budget back in 1966. In 2023 dollars, it has not reached more than 60% of that since. Oh. Selfish, I don't think you understand budgeting and how it works. You don't. NASA doesn't need that much money right now. They don't need that much money. It doesn't need to be that. I think that's the point that you're generally missing. NASA doesn't need $55 billion. They're perfectly fine with 23. The reason why Apollo carried such a heavy price tag is because you had to build all the ground facilities to get to the moon. Test stands, factories, vehicle assembly buildings, crawlerways, launch pads, mobile launchers. That's why it carried such a heavy price tag. We do not need to do that this time around. The VAB is still there. 39A, well, not 39A, that ship sailed already. 39B is good to go. Michoud is there. Stennis is there. All the facilities are there already. No lunar program is ever going to carry another Apollo price tag unless we decide to build all our facilities new. See what I'm talking about? Programs aren't funded. Like, NASA doesn't need their budget to go all the way up here and stay all the way up there. I would be anytime the budget flatlines, I would be very concerned. The reason why? Flatlining the budget creates stagnation. NASA's budget has been flatlined during the entire SLS program, and I would say that that's extremely stupid to flatline a budget on development on a super heavy launch vehicle, especially when you haven't made one in 50 years. It's probably not a good idea. The budget it's sinusoidal. It goes up and down. But the key is to move the budget, move the money around between those programs, okay? You want to know why SLS took so long? Right? You want to know why it took so long? Because NASA needed $10 billion and they got $2 billion at the beginning of the program. It needs to go up and then come down. Comparing NASA's budget from the Apollo program to now is ridiculous. We do need another spike if we want to do these things. If we want to get it done in any timely manner. But what I'm telling you is that spike is not going to be nearly what the Apollo program is. It's not even going to be close to that. It would be like a minor blip comparatively to that huge canyon that the Apollo program funding is. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's been flat for 54 years. Okay, you want to be mad about the budget being the way that it is, and I'm telling you that you don't need to be, but you still seem to be pissed off about that. So just go be pissed off about that over there. So that's like train tracks are already built. You don't need to build the infrastructure. All we got to do is build the trains, Pigeon. The VAB is still there. Still there. Still there. The primes won't do anything for affordable numbers. I think that's what Hellfish is trying to say, and I tend to agree. Why? Hellfish, why? Why do the primes want to nickel and dime NASA like that? Why do they do that? Profits? Sure, absolutely. I know. You didn't even type that. I know that's what you're going to say. Once again, I'll say this once, I'll say it again. Why? They are incentivized to bleed NASA dry because they're not sure if that program's going to be there, if the political winds changed. Right? Whatever sustainability is driving SLS, Orion, Hubble, James Webb, Perseverance, whatever sustainability is driving those costs right there, whatever those are doing, that needs to be leveraged. Because if you're a contractor for NASA, how the heck do you know your program isn't going to get axed? It's almost like we set a really shitty precedent when somebody decided to, let's see, what's the right word? Pull the entire rug out from NASA. It's almost like that pissed off a lot of people. Yeah, interesting. Because there was a time when this didn't happen. Just saying. See what I'm talking about? I refuse to believe there isn't a way to solve this problem. And quite frankly, it's just me, quite frankly, it's ridiculous if you don't. It's clearly there's a way to leverage the system to get it to work for you. It's just nobody has the stones to know how to do it, or the stones, or even the know-how how to do that. I'm not even sure that I would be able to understand how to do that, but you know what? At least I'm trying. At least I'm not sitting there saying, well, it's just boring. It's just going to have, the system's never going to change. Yeah, that mentality clearly is the reason why we have 6 flags on the moon right now. It's not going to change. Yeah. You're limiting yourself by starting from that position. Just putting it out there. Six Flags on the moon, roller coasters, and 1G must be wild. I agree. Must be a good time. Let's see. We should get that Starlink launch going here in a second. Budget can be driven by public desires. Yeah, but it starts with the executive branch, James. It starts with the executive branch. You got to challenge us. It serves to organize and measure the best of our skills. The U.S. needs to have a serious conversation about going to space flight back. This is why I'm having this conversation. I think it was a good point of topic for space news. I love hearing everybody's take on it. The public knows nothing. James, why do you think I do what I do? To get more people to understand why this is important and get hyped up about it because it's freaking cool. T-Man, what's that? ULA press release. ULA signs agreements with Bollinger Shipyards and Bristol Harbor Group Incorporated to design and build a new ship to carry Vulcan rockets. The vessel will be named Spaceship, alongside the existing vessel, Rocket Ship. Nice. Contract to build a second roll-on, roll-off vessel, class for both ocean-going and river service, not science. Construction has begun on a 356-foot-long ship at Bollinger Shipyard in Amelia, Louisiana. To deliver to ULA expected January 2026. Nice. That's right, Havix. Last time Bollinger Shipyards did anything space was to convert Marmac 302 to shortfall at Gravitas. They seem like the go-to, huh? So Amelia, Louisiana. Where's this at? Starlink launch should be happening soon. Whoop. Amelia, Louisiana. Whoop. Yes, these are indeed shipyards. It's in the swamp. I guess so, huh? Ooh. What's all that? Nice. Oh, when I was just a little boy. My papa said, son, don't let the man get you. What? Sorry. I hear dueling banjos. Not the right part of the South, Tessa. This is the born on the bayou. Different part. I wonder where they're going to build something like this. They need a big old dry dock. Or just a big staging area. I mean, that's a big enough staging area. That's LED, which makes the barges. Yeah, they do be barging, though. SpaceX is live. All right. You could tell that there was definitely a pier there, and they just filled it in. This is the water boy. Yeah. Oh, there's a big enough this slip right there. That's a big enough slipway. Sure. Man, there's some pretty big shipyards down here. All right. That's Bollinger right there. Nice. Look at that. So this whole sucker right there, I was going to say, that's the biggest slipway I've seen, and they could build it on the floating dry dock right there. Heck yeah, man. It looks like that's what they're doing. They're building a section of floating dry dock right there. See that? What kind of ship is that? A weak one? If I had to guess, it's some kind of oil rig tender. Most of these ships are oil rig tenders. In fact, that's where SpaceX lifted their ship designs from. They're all oil rig tenders because they're cheap. Because there's a lot of them. Oh yeah, they also got a rig out there. There's a carrier barge, I think is what that's called. I forget. SUEP. Hey, look at all this stuff. There's a lot of stuff down there. Cool. Where are we? Oh, yeah, we're a little ways away. That's not even the biggest one around. There's Port Fourchon over here, which is gigantic. Look at this thing. Look at all this fun. All right. Look, they got ship hangars. See that? 3 minutes, 2 minutes. Where's the SpaceX? Whoop. Whoop. Here we go. All right, we got a Starlink launch. He's moving.
Stage 2 lock load is complete.
Okay, should get to ground gas closeout here in a second. The water tower is full of water. I don't know if you could tell.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That fairing looks bigger
Ground
than
gas
normal.
closeout.
It's not. It's the same fairing, dude. Hey, Ox, what's going on? 47-month reset, catching at an 83 before that. See? I told you the water tower was full.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Stellar! Gifted out 10 subs. Thank you very much. A little windy down on the Cape today.
Go at throttle up.
Falcon 9 is in startup.
Stellar, thanks for the 10, dude. Appreciate it. 45.
There's the LD on countdown. Go for launch.
Launch director reports go. "30 seconds.
30 seconds.
I just said that. It's its third flight, Tessa. It's a little baby. 15.
seconds.
Chat is go. 10.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Sound suppression is
5,
on.
4, 3, 2,
Ignition.
1. Ignition. And liftoff. Go Falcon, go Starlink.
6:56 on the rise. On this Wednesday afternoon.
Vehicles pitching downrange.
Burbs.
Stage 1 propulsion is nominal.
Okay, Starlink 656 is in the air. Vehicle's on the roll program now. Looks like we have a southeastern trajectory today, judging by the roll program.
Power and telemetry nominal.
Falcon is supersonic.
Remember when they were exciting? Yeah.
Max Q.
Hey, program, what's going on, buddy? I mean, I'm still watching them, dudes, to be honest with you. I still try not to miss one, guys, but sometimes, you know, schedule makes that happen. Oh.
Have actual started.
Little windy. Look at, you can see the shadow from the plume there on the right. We'll get there with Starship. I mean, Yum Food, I don't know about you. I agree. I don't know about you guys. I still get kind of hype if I'm on a commercial airliner and when the airliner revs the engines, it spools the motors and you start shooting down the runway. I still get I think that's cool. That makes me happy. This is never get old for me, man. When you hear the things,
Main engine.
you know, that's just it makes me happy.
Stage separation confirmed.
Okay. Clean separation there. Stand by for upper stage ignition.
Ignition.
Getting a little bit of artifacting on that camera there. Could just be the reflection of the sun. Yeah, the other camera's good. Beautiful shot of the Florida coast there. Actually, it's pretty much all of Central Florida right there. You can see all the way to Tampa.
Bearing separation confirmed.
Boop. Oh. Oh yeah, medic. I'm sure, dude. I'm sure I'd be into it. Probably even have fun jumping out of the stupid thing too. Woohoo! You know. Beautiful shot of Central Florida there. You can see your house from here. All right.
Both vehicles are on a nominal trajectory.
Yeah, medic, I got you. The attitude control thrusters on the first stage are reorienting it or keeping the orientation so the business end hits the atmosphere first in preparation for the entry burn. How come you sometimes don't see the ring separation when the second ignition starts? That's actually a good question, Smoke. Sometimes, dude, SpaceX just doesn't put the stiffener ring on there anymore. They only put it on for certain launches, and I'm guessing that has to do with the trajectory and the flight path. Yeah. They just don't put the stiffener ring on there anymore. They just send it. Cooking, 18-month resub. Thank you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Buy those. 58-month resub.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey. 113 on the first stage, Jim. That's a little low for what we've seen from Starlinks in the past. Did the nozzle get an upgrade to lose the ring? No, Jonathan. I just think they didn't need it anymore. I think they proved that nozzle oscillations during stage separation are not that big of a deal with Falcon, and it's not needed. I always thought that SpaceX put that stiffener ring on there because back on a long time ago on one of the, I think it was the third Falcon mission, the nozzle tipped the inner stage on the way out. So they were like, oh, we never want that to happen ever again.
Both vehicles continue to follow
Friend
a
of
nominal
monkeys,
trajectory.
22 months. Thank you. Do they still use the ring for crew launches? It's only on certain ones, Repairy. I don't know. I would guess probably, yeah. Yeah, everything's looking good. First stage should start thermally conditioning the engines here for the super sonic retro propulsion.
Stage 1 FTS has saved.
Stage 1, entry burn startup.
Supersonic retro propulsion engage. 3 engine ignition. Looking good. Should be shutting down here momentarily.
Stage 1, entry burn shutdown.
I told you. This is down the
Stage 2
Cape, Jim.
FTS saved.
Vandenberg's a little later tonight. And by a little later, I mean about 8 hours from now. Okay, first stage is approaching the drone ship 15 kilometers off the deck. Covering that as well. I actually won't ruin this. I might be back in time for it. It depends on how well the Bruins do. I started this stream early a little bit today because I want to watch hockey. I don't really get to watch hockey that much, and I usually do not miss streams for
Stage
sporting
1,
events.
transonic.
But I want to watch the Stanley Cup. Love hockey. Okay, stage 1 is transonic, 5 kilometers off the deck. Go Bees, that's right. I wish I could enjoy watching sports too. I don't know how that was intended to be said,
Stage
Wing,
1,
but
landing
yeah.
burn.
Yeah, sure. It's a little windy out there. Looks like there's a little bit of chop on the
Stage 2
deck
is in
today.
nominal guidance.
Okay, stage 1 started the landing burn. Yeah, actually the waters look pretty calm. No caps. Should be good.
Stage
Landing
1,
leg.
landing leg deploy.
Oh. Ah. That's nice.
Stage 1, landing confirmed.
Perfect. Should be getting the call here for second stage engine cutoff and nominal orbit insertion here. Staging velocities, we're a little low. This should be somewhere up around 27,000. Positive perigee.
And back shutdown.
Shutdown, stand by. Nominal orbit insertion. Come on. Noi. No. The numbers look good. Nice. It's like clockwork, dude. Beautiful. Beautiful. The deceleration at 12 kilometers is, yeah, it's pretty nuts. How was it? It was great, man. Stuck it. All right. Pretty good. Nominal insertion. When was the last time a booster failed a landing? ...2021, I think. 2021, they had a thermal blanket on one of the boosters disintegrate. Or it came loose on the way up, and the booster ended up... yeah, it ended up disintegrating on re-entry. Yeah, 2021. Booster 1048, dude. The stuck fin? No, that was CRS-16. That was booster 1050. That thing survived. It landed, and it was kind of in one piece. It was a boost int.
Discovery.
Hey,
Go
Burbs,
at throttle up.
59 monthly sub. Thank you. Can you imagine what it would feel like doing effectively 200 miles an hour to 0 mile an hour in a second? That would hurt. Well, I wouldn't want to go Slim Pickens on a, Slim Pickens riding the thing all the way down on a Falcon 9 first stage. That would hurt. Yeah, that would hurt a lot. That's, I don't want that. I don't think you want that either. What do you like most about a rocket launch? The power, man. The power. The power, man. It's a triumph of physics. Yeah, we're going Slim Pickens and Dr. Strangelove down on the freaking thing. I wouldn't want to do that, medic. At least a heat shield or a seat with springs on it or something, man. What I like most is the teamwork that it builds. I mean, obviously that's really cool. Guys, basically since the start of the Industrial Revolution, right? Like there have been triumphs over our domain, right? So think about, like, cast your mind. This is what I always think about. This is where my mind goes, all right? And believe me, this is answering the why do I like rocket launches so much, but just bear with me. Bear with me. You go back 300 years ago, or even 200 years ago. You guys ever watch those Yellowstone prequels? 1883, 1923, even 100 years ago. Like 100 years ago, still people without indoor plumbing in the U.S. You know what I mean? I mean, there still is today, but that's kind of by choice, right? You live in a van. Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Down by the river. Anyway, people are just fighting to survive. Like, there have been times where we've triumphed over our environment, right? Like, triumphs of environment, like, we've overcome the adversity. That's what I like. The convenience from, like, modern civilization, I don't think should be taken for granted. I think that's a really stupid thing. It's important to understand this stuff. It's important to understand how we got here. And the triumphs, the engineering triumphs, like electricity. Good example. Indoor plumbing, another good example. I don't know. Modern medicine, antibiotics, penicillin. Those things. Vaccines. If you want to go there, you know, like airplanes, container ships, dump trucks. You know, even an automobile, right? These are all conveniences, but these things didn't just pop out of nowhere. They happened. All these mechanisms came about because somebody, you know, we were trying to search for a better way to do things. We were trying to search to triumph over our environment, you know, to remove that adversity, to remove the struggle, right? And I think that fighting spirit is what moves humanity forward, not necessarily fighting against other people, even though that does spur innovation. And space is the ultimate manifestation of that. That's the, you know, I'll speak in Star Trek terms. That's the next frontier, man. It's the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. You know? Refrigeration. Good example, Rocco. Yep. Some guy came up with the idea of taking gas and condensing it and evaporating it over and over and over again to make stuff cold. Triumph of physics. You know, we'll even go Tesla. You know, I talked about electricity. You go Tesla, three-phase alternating current. Our entire civilization is built off of that. Or, well, you know, diesel. The guy that invented the diesel engine. Right? Diesel fuel drives our economy. Even petroleum in a nutshell, that drives our economy. Like those are, you have the conveniences that you have because of these innovations. Because some guy decided, you know, I don't want to use whale oil to burn, you know, I don't want to use whale oil in my mechanical equipment. You know, let's pump it out of the ground, right? Stuff like the Hughes bit, you know, huge innovation. That stuff is, even if you want to get even more modern, Frank Whittle with the turbine, you know, like, or von Braun with the rocket, or Goddard before him. Like, these are all things that I look at this stuff, dudes, and I don't think, like, I think it would be a disservice to not know it, to not know why this stuff exists and how it came to be a thing. This is why I like playing games like Cities and playing games like Kerbal and even Fallout to an extent. Like, Fallout doesn't really teach you much, but, you know, figuring out why I have all the convenience that I have. You know, why is indoor plumbing a thing nowadays? Well, ask the Victorians whether they would choose whether or not to have that, right? You know what I mean? Fun fact, the guy that invented the toilet, his name was Thomas Crapper. Guy that invented the modern toilet, his last name was Crapper. It's just a coincidence. Silicon, copper, I didn't forget it, W. There's just so much to remember. Yeah, no, seriously. Did you know that? You didn't know that, did you? The guy that invented the, you know, toilet with the bowl and the reservoir, and you pull the thing and you actuate it, and it uses Archimedes' principle to flush down the toilet with the trap and everything. Yeah, that guy's name was Crapper. Thomas Crapper. It's awesome. It's the best name ever. That's why we say taking a crap. Yeah. So that's where crap came from. See, like even the toilet, indoor plumbing, etc., etc. Like I know the Romans had indoor plumbing, and that's why, you know, when I went to Rome a couple of weeks ago, I was fascinated by it because they figured it out. It's a triumph over our environment. I think it's our destiny to become masters of our environment. You know, not to destroy it, obviously, not smart to destroy the environment that forged you. That's probably not a good idea. But to become masters over it, right? That's the reason why I like rocket launches so much. It is a triumph of physics. Dude, I mean, guys, the amount of energy, the amount of characteristic energy a rocket needs to overcome Earth's grav well is insurmountable to the average person. I have trouble just, even with all these Falcon 9 launches, I have trouble kind of extrapolating what that amount of energy, the amount of energy that you need to put something into orbit. I mean, SpaceX makes it look so dang easy. We already see people taking Falcon 9 launches for granted, which is ridiculous to me. That booster coming down and landing, that's a 15-story building. If you live in the city, go look at a 15-story building. Look at how tall that actually is. That thing coming down and landing on a drone ship the size of a soccer pitch is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's a triumph of physics. It's a triumph of engineering. It'll help us go further in space in the long run. The next frontier, the final place, our final battle. You know what I mean? Well, hopefully. But you see what I'm saying? This is why I like space so much, because space flight is the culmination of all this stuff. You need to know all this stuff. Like without electricity, rockets don't get very far. You know, without combustion, rockets also don't get very far. Right? Without manufacturing, without machining, tooling, rockets get nowhere. The interchangeable parts, assembly lines, all this stuff culminates in the space program. The space program is the representation of all these technologies working at their best. It's a triumph. Triumph of engineering. It's a triumph over our environment. That's really important to me. Global positioning. Yeah, GPS is fascinating, man. It's that's a triumph over physics. You know? The first flushing lavatory was invented by Sir John Harington in the 1500s. I didn't say the first flushing lavatory, I said the modern toilet. But good call. Think about that. That's important. That's important to understand. It's important to understand where we are. Because understanding how we got here and understanding the mentality needed to build stuff like this, the mentality needed to say, you know, I need to make a mining dump truck that can move 50 tons of ore around. Cool, let's do it. Let's make it happen, right? To understand the mentality that like Henry Ford or Thomas Edison or Tesla, you know, or Howard Hughes, to say that actually it would be more Howard Hughes' dad than anything. His dad's the one that invented the Hughes bit, but I digest, you know, or George Westinghouse, if you want to play that game, or Rockefeller with trains. Westinghouse would be with pneumatic brake systems, which are still used today. His company still exists, like 100 years after he died. Wabtec, it's kind of important. Westinghouse aero brake technologies, still a thing, still making train parts 150 years later, right? That's cool, man. It's important to understand that. It's important to understand this because, yeah, I think that puts into context what Falcon 9 is and why it is the way that it is. And that technology right there, like all of these other things needed to happen for Falcon 9 to exist. And I think that's very important. It's very important to know because look, all of these things, Falcon 9, the automobile, airplane, rocket, all these problems, all these machines came out of a challenge of the time. Indoor plumbing was a challenge of the time because people crapping in the streets is not good for your health. Dysentery, that's not good. Like I said, ask the Victorians what it's like to not have indoor plumbing. There's a reason why stuff has indoor plumbing, right? Even a drain trap. Oh, you ever notice that your drains don't smell? It's a trap. The trap, it's just a squiggly pipe. It's genius. Keeps things sanitary. Keeps your house from smelling quite literally like shit. Right? It's a trap. You know, it's it's called a pee trap. sorry, the pee and poop trap sidetracked me again. No, it also collects your wedding band when it falls in it. Yep. I mean, oh yeah, thinking about, you know, the challenges that needed to be overcome, like Henry Ford thinking everybody should have an automobile because the horse is inefficient, right? The automobile is arguably better in every way, shape, and form than a horse for that challenge of the time, right? Absolutely. The airplane, Way better. The Wright brothers with the airplane, you know, they're way better. Our whole civilization relies on airplanes. Everyone does. Trains. So Stevenson with the trains. You know, Henry Ford didn't invent the automobile. Benz did. But he invented mass production of automobiles, moving assembly lines. Everyone uses that. You want to make goods in bulk. Moving assembly line is the way to get it done. Right? You think about the mentality that it's important to understand, you know, how these systems came to be and the mentality that the people that invented them had. Because when they were, how they went about solving the challenges of their times, right? Because, well, guess what? We have challenges here to solve too. You know, there could be great challenges for us in the future. And not knowing how to solve those problems is probably not going to end very well. You know, it's important to understand all that. It's important to understand how these people were going about and thinking, how they triumphed over the challenges of the time. Right? That's really important to understand. So, you ask why I like Falcon 9s? That's why I like Falcon 9s. It's a triumph over physics. All of the things that needed to be done, all the things that needed to be invented, all of the things that needed to be invented and forged and manufactured and built to get that thing to do what it does is fascinating to me. It's fascinating that we as a species can do stuff like that. No other species on this planet can do stuff like that. No other species can make things like we do. I mean, you can make things. Other species do make things, but not like we do. That's what separates us from them. We build stuff like rockets. You know? And coded, yeah, rocket guy, exactly. That's fascinating to me. It's fascinating. You know, I personally think our next great challenge is space. You want to solve the problem of screwing up the climate here on this planet? Move out into space, baby. You know, but it's not insurmountable. That's not an insurmountable goal. It just requires the right grit. The same type of motivation that Henry Ford said, screw it. I want to make cars, and I want to make a lot of them. And I want to manufacture them in bulk so every single person can own an automobile. You know, it's the same type of thing made the 707, you know. Let's leverage the technology that came from millions of people dying in war and use it to bolster, you know, commercial air travel. So you could go visit your folks for a cheap price during a holiday. You know what I mean? You could afford to live far apart from family. Just go visit them during the holidays. You get on a plane. You could be on the other side of the country in 6 hours. 100 years ago, that takes a week. Even if you used an airplane, still takes a week. Or even a couple of days at best. See what I'm talking about? It's very important. Very important. I do not take that lightly. I feel very strongly about this. I don't know if you guys noticed. This is very important to me. It's kind of taken a little too seriously, you know? Raccoons wash their food with their hands. Oh, that's good to know, Midgie. Talk to me when a raccoon invents an airplane, okay? All right. Raccoon disrespect. Screw those dang trash pandas, man. Anyway, Pigeon, sorry, it was a little bit of a long answer. You want to know why I like rockets so much? That's why I like rockets so much. Because rockets are the challenge that we need to overcome. It's very important to me. You know, if you ask somebody in 1905, you know, do you think you need an automobile, right? They'd look at you crazy. No, I got my horse. My horse works. But if you ask somebody that question in 1955, they'll be like, what? Why would I ride a horse anywhere? That's ridiculous. You know what I mean? How much prosperity has the automobile brought us? Trucks brought us by moving stuff around, moving resources around to get you near unlimited convenience. It's important to understand. If we were doing that by horse, we'd be screwed. There's no way you could do it. How about them industrious beavers, though? Yeah. I'm still skeptical about that color TV. Yeah, nowadays, Phil, people get mad that SpaceX streams in 720p. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. There is a rocket, a live stream of a rocket launching into space being streamed to your computer. And it's not in 1080p. It's ridiculous. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? What the frick? What the actual frick? Oh boy, that was me. Hawks is like, yeah, that was me. Can't give. I want 4K. Yeah, right. Ridiculous. Axiom Space eyes the moon while continuing to dream big in Earth orbit. Oh, it's even neat. Cool. What's Rocket Lab doing? Rocket Lab was awarded a $515 million contract to develop 8 spacecraft for Semper Citidus SDA. Cool. Space Development Agency. Sweet. Nice. Yeah, Lamar. Hey, we live in an entitled world. Last time the last civilization where everybody thought they needed to be entitled, didn't civilization anymore. It's important to understand where we are and why we are and not take stuff for granted. I don't think that's smart. Well, SpaceX did stream in 1080p on YouTube. The downgrade I can see, Marius. I can see that being a point of contention. Careful, you're getting into when I was your age territory. Soon you'll be saying how you had to walk 16 miles to school through 8 feet of snow uphill both ways. All right. Yeah, SDA is the reason. Yep, SDA money machine. Yep. Yeah, Lamar. Exactly. I think it's important to eat humble pie every day. You know what I mean? Also pie. Pie is good. We like pie. Am I wrong? I mean, I like cake too. But see, I live in a modern world where I don't need to choose between cake and pie. You just get both of those things like that. I could even have it delivered to my door. That's pretty neat. Damn, Phil. When we were kids, we actually had to pedal our bikes. Yeah, right. Or at least make brownies. Nice. Is cheesecake a cake or a pie? I don't care. I don't need to know that. I just get pie or cake or cheesecake. I mean, cake's in the name, Tessa, so I would say it's probably a cake. I mean, it's kind of in the name. I heard that we've successfully finished all of our vegetables on time. There will be cake. The cake is a pie. But yeah, Pigeon, good question. I don't mean to go all super touchy-feely on people. We'll get back to your regular crappy EJ programming here in a second. So, I'm looking to the future. What do I see? I see a truck stream in your future. You want a truck stream with me, chat? We have an exhaust to build. What is that? Well, they're binoculars. I'm installing binoculars on my truck. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I can see everything. Oh, what the heck? Why are you watching the stream like that? Oh, man. It's Gross. What do you mean? I'm always like this. Really? Huh. All right, it's just making me a little uncomfortable. No pants. Yeah, right? Oh, they're sick. Put some pants on. Oh, I was looking at it backwards. Yeah, the inlet. Ah! No. That's worse. That's even worse. No ticket. Or we could go back to playing Fallout or do whatever. Up to you guys. I personally would like to get my exhaust done on my automobile. Also, what brand is this muffler? I'd love watching you play American Truck Simulator. Jens, would you appreciate if I just did that in real life? Like, got in a truck and just drove across the country hauling things? Because that's what I have planned for June. It's true. Are you streaming that? Because yes. Yeah, of course. Helldivers 2? No, I'm good. So this was the 162nd Starlink launch. So far, all of the Falcon series of rocket Starlinks has been, so far, of the 47.09% of Falcon launches have been Starlink. Oh, that's pretty cool. I need to get you a fifth. You need to get a fifth wheel and everything? Oh. The muffler was chroming out on the side. How? It's probably because it's reflecting light. Tessa? If it's reflecting green light because metal, probably chrome it. So the truck is almost ready. The 97? Yeah, almost done. We gotta put the, okay, so these aren't binoculars, just in case anybody was wondering. They're not binoculars, it's a muffler for the truck. Just in case anybody was wondering. What's a binocular? What? It's two noculars, obviously. Sorry, I meant what's a muffler? Excellent lodge photo. All right, let me see. Nice. Nice. Did you get a job as a trucker? No, Jens. I have a buddy who wants me to work. I have a viewer who wants me to work on his car for him. And I somehow got roped into being part of the transport and logistics of getting the car here to work on. So that's good. Yeah, we're gonna drive EJ and Ernok's excellent adventure. We're gonna drive basically across the entire country. The car is gonna rock though. Yep. What car? We're hauling a 92 Camaro across the country to work on. I already have all the parts for the car here. This is a ploy to get Brimo a truck for your 1-year anniversary, isn't it? No. Yeah. Camaro. Route 154. It's not Route 154. Brimo didn't want us to use the Route 154 name because Route 154 is me and Brimo. So this is EJ and Ernok's excellent adventure. It's going to be some interesting content if you stream it. Oh, it's going to get streamed. Where I have some of my moderators working on the back end systems for that, like right now. Yep. A Bremobile, if you will. Yes. So no wedding at the end of this one. I don't think so. I asked Brimo if, I could marry Ernok, and Ernok's wife and Brimo all, they have problems with that. So yeah, we can't do that. Also, sorry. I'm done. Locked down. Don't need to do that anymore. You'll need air guitars in a phone booth. Don't worry, Tessa. The truck that we're using to haul the Camaro across the country looks like a phone booth, so it's fine. It's good enough. Tell her it's for tax purposes. But it's already for tax purposes. What? We already did that. We already get the better taxes. You don't need to get better. Just because you get married twice doesn't mean you get twice as good marriage tax. That's not how that works. I need a ukulele? What? Why? What? All right. Let's go get this done. Let's finish this exhaust. Okie dokie. Let me switch up the titles here. Say, making an exhaust for a truck. Okay, now let me go over here, change the title to that. Change the title over there. Making an exhaust for a truck. Done. Exhaust is exhausting. Indeed. All right. Got it. Yeah, you have to have the title twice because, yeah. Was the launch scrub? No, it went off. It was great. All right. So I'm not sure what we do and do not need to weld here. We might not need to do much more welding, but we're about to go find out by fitting this fun-loving thing and going from there. What model or Camaro are you guys hauling over? It's a 92 Camaro RS, Jens. What's wrong, EJ? They don't have Camaros in the weeds near you? It's not my car. No, I mean, they got plenty of them. We got plenty, face. But I ain't owning no Chevys, dude. I ain't owning no damn Chevy. I ain't getting no Chevy, man. Listen, man, I ain't falling for no banana in my tailpipe. All right? What's up, dude? How are you? Okay, titles have changed. Stand by for loss of signal from the office, as expected. Do we have signal? How is it? God. Audio. That's shouldn't. Test things. Test. Test. Better, 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 good, 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 better, better, better. All right, cool. Last few claps are good. All right, cool. Excellent. All right. I have to pee, and I'm not doing that with the microphone on. I'll be right back. When I get back, we'll figure out a way to put that in the truck. All right, give me 1 second. All right. Okay, so what we're going to do, per our last conversations, per my last email, did you circle back with you? We're going to take that and we're going to put that in here. Got to finish the exhaust. I need to get this truck out of here because that Camaro that we were talking about is, well, heading this way. I also need to figure out a way to get YouTube chat up here. So give me just a second here. I got to get both chats going out here. This will be if you're watching on the YouTube side of things, this is probably going to be the first time you're going to see this. Create. We need to test fit for the next hanger bracket as well. Yep, yep. All right, cool. So, I have YouTube chat up. Exhaust is still exhausting. Good, good. Hey, Jay. Hopefully the work is not too exhausting. Okay. Okay. All right. Next step is to get the cameras working. So that's what we're going to do. Let's see how well all the cameras want to work today. Okay. Okay. That, okay. Okay. Yeah, all right. All right, sweet. Excellent. Except for that. That's not excellent. Why won't you? Why are you drippings with goo? Yeah? 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 Hey. Hey. EJ set up his streamer goals. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good, dudes. All right, let's get going. All right, I got to set up the cameras here, and we will figure this out. How do we want this to go? I'm thinking. The tripod is probably not going to be able to fit underneath the truck. So let's get the me cam here. And hi. Let's go down here. So let me bring you up to speed. We welded this. I messed with the hanger just to see if we could get that right. Let me just make sure you guys can see what I'm saying. Yep. Here, let me flip the light on here. So we flipped the I got the hanger. I tried picking up with one of these bolt-on things to the exhaust mount up there. This is what we made the other day. We hacked off what was on this and we put new pipes here. Now, the problem that I'm kind of dealing with here is I'm fairly confident that these are way too close together to pick up on that dual exhaust. So we might need to get a little bit creative here with the welding. Not that big of a deal. We can make whatever we want. Doesn't matter. Got the welder. Make whatever. It's really not a big deal. So first thing that I'm going to do, because I was just messing with the exhaust hangers, we'll take this off. Can you see okay? Yeah. Let me just make sure that shot's framed right. Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, let me get at this. I'll check chat in a moment. Come on. Always put these back on here because you'll lose them otherwise. Knowing me, I'll try to get under here, I'll kick it and it'll go underneath it'll go underneath something, go underneath the other truck or whatever. Okay, so let me get the hanger perch off here. Okay, cool. So, you know, when I welded that, it looked pretty dang straight, but I'll be honest with you, that's really friggin' crooked. Yeah, that's good. That's just super freaking crooked. Wow, that's really bad. Anyway, moving on. So yeah, that's what we got to do. We got to figure out where that muffler's home is going to be and kind of go from there. So yeah, let's rock and roll, dudes. Let me check chat. But yeah, those two pipes right there that you see, that's what I did. That's what we did the other stream. You have paracord on one of your exhaust mounts. Should probably fix that. Yeah. Back in my day, everybody had cherry bombs. All right. Hell yeah, man. Nice. And that's why you mock up and use lots of tacks. Well, hey, whatever. So let's figure out a home for the muffler. Where do we want that to be? Let's find its spot in 3D space and go from there. I'm going to move you guys back just a little bit here. All right. It's freaking super dirty under here. All right. Ow. So, where do we want it? I'm thinking like right here. Right here would probably be good. We got to figure out where the pre-bent pipes go too. Actually, that might be a good place to start. Let's undo that. And let's see if we can find a home for the dual exhaust, because from here towards the back of the truck, you see I got pre-bent. They're pre-bent pipes to go up and over the axle. And we can use those as a datum to figure out where a muffler's home is. Excuse me. Also, I'm pretty sure these pipes are designed to pick up on a dual exhaust anyway, so they already might be spaced correctly. So our muffler's home might end up being like probably like right around here. And that picks up right on one of my hangers. I don't know if you guys can see, right at the front of the muffler, there's definitely a hanger right there. That'll make it nice and easy to pick up on. Excellent. Excellent. That'll be really freaking cool. That'll be really cool. Do I have enough pipage to get it back all the way over here? Yes, we do. Got more than enough. We might need to weld a couple of straight pipes together to get this to work right, but yeah, I think the muffler's home should be right around there. Let's get the dual pipes mocked up and in position. Before we go any further. Ow. Let me just, I have these bends that were from the old exhaust. We don't need those. So I'm going to move them out of the way. Okay. I also have a plethora of tools down here. Jefe, what is a plethora? Yes, al guapo, you have a plethora. And I have a bunch of old exhaust hangers and stuff that's from the crappy exhaust that I had underneath here. The old exhaust was right here and it turned this way. I built it super fast because those pipes were bent. Yeah, built it super fast and it super sucked is the end of that sentence. It sounded great, but it looked like you made it in a parking lot, which is, that's pretty much what happened. All right, let's keep going. Oh my, how exhausting. Man, that joke ain't funny, man. Damn. All right, let's get to the back of the truck over here. I'm gonna get you guys out back. Ow. See, I already have part of it mocked up there. You'd exhausted all the other. Stop that. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. You're doing that thing. Stop doing that thing. Stop it. Stop it. Shh. All Where are my other jack stands? Ah, here we go. I'm going to use some jack stands, some jack buyer stands to get this thing to hold. And then I'm going to get the old exhaust mufflers out of here. We'll use those some other time. Can use them for something else. Jacked up, good to go. Rock and roll. All right. All right, so welcome. Hi. So we got to figure out. So this side of the exhaust was designed to pick up on the factory mount. You see, I know that the factory mount is seen better days, but it is designed to pick up on it. I'm going to use that as a datum. Oh, hey, you can see you. Hello. I'm going to use this as a datum for the pipe, right? Because like if this, that looks like it was hacked up. You know why? You know why it looks like that? Because it was. The original exhaust on this thing was hacked to all hell. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Ow. Bushing has popped out. See, it has that piece that's designed to pick up on the mount. So this mount is just not doing too well. You know, it's not going to be too bad. We will strap this thing up in other spots. But yeah, that thing is hosed. It's pretty bad. Somebody went at this thing with a hacksaw. It looks like it looks like they started to go at it with a hacksaw and then it didn't really work. Hello?
Hi,
Oh, hey Bree, what's up?
I have a question.
You're on camera.
I know, that's fine.
Bree has a question.
You were worried about the spacing
Oh.
out of the muffler. You
Oh.
only connected one pipe and said, oh, the spacing's fine. Can you do both for your own sanity and mind before we get too far?
What? What are you talking about?
In between the outtake.
The outtake? What's an outtake? What's an outtake? I don't know what that means.
Make sure the pipes line up with the ends of the muffler before you get too far. You only checked one pipe.
Because I know the other one isn't.
Do you though?
I do. What?
Prove it.
So you're just gonna make me do twice the amount of work here?
I just
For
prove it to make sure, because
Go look at the muffler.
babe,
What do you mean, babe? You want look at the pipe versus the muffler. It's they're different sizes. They're different distances apart. We might just have to put a little bend in the pipe. I told you about this.
out the back.
No, not out the back. No, not at all. This should be built for something like that, actually, these pre-bent pipes, which is why I'm starting here.
My point is, you're assuming it's all going to fit together well. Prove your assumption. Because when we were talking before, there's only like an inch or whatever of space that you have, and I wouldn't like assume that it's going to be right.
What am I assuming? I'm confused.
You're assuming that it's going to line up how you expect it to line up. That the pipes are going to be far enough apart that they match the muffler.
Which pipes?
The one from this end.
The back of the car.
Yes.
The pre-bent pipes that are designed for a dual muffler.
Yes.
What do you think I'm doing right now?
But earlier you were doing it and then you stopped after you connected one pipe.
But that was on the front, not the back. You're talking about the back. Now you're talking about the front. Which one is it?
No, you were in the back before too. You were like, "Oh, it'll fit because these are pre-bent. It'll be fine."
Did you hear what I said like right after that?
What did you say right after that?
I said let's make sure by mocking up the back pipes to make sure that we have the right home for the muffler.
So that's what you're doing now. You're going to make sure that it all aligns.
Yes.
I just got worried because you only connected one pipe and said, "Oh, it's good."
I only connected one pipe because I have no way to connect the other pipe. I have to mock up the rear exhaust, which is what I'm doing. That's why I have jack stands.
Okay.
You good? You on the same page?
I think so.
All right.
Sometimes I think I'm nuts. Like, I come out here and I'm like, and you're like, "Yeah, that's what I said," because I watched it and that's not what you said.
That is what I said.
Now I just feel gaslit.
Oh, you're not, what the hell? You're not gaslit. Jeez.
I don't know what to believe anymore.
I'm mocking up the rear exhaust so I can make sure that it fits. It should, because this exhaust kit, I showed you the kits that come with the mufflers. Dual muffler exhaust spacing is pretty much the same no matter what.
Right.
And if this kit's designed for it, it should be good. But it's like you said, I'm proving it.
Yeah. You're showing Chad your arm too. Oh, no, now you're good.
How do you know? Can you see the playback?
No, but I could see your arm covering the camera.
God damn it, women, you won't be the end of me.
I love you.
I love you too.
No, you don't. You hate me right now. But it's fine.
No, we're good. No, everything's fine. I'm sorry, you make me laugh. Where are you going? You don't want to sit here and hang around with us? You have a meeting? I have a meeting too, and you're interrupting it.
You're always on a meeting. It's not the same thing.
It's not the same thing?
And your meeting participants like me, so.
Oh, I suppose I could use that argument next time you're in a meeting too.
You could talk to them. I talk about you all the time. You could talk to them.
I'm crashing your next meeting. You understand this, right? You just invited me to do that. I don't know if that's a wise decision.
You're the one. You get to pick the meeting. What are you gonna do?
I'll just...
Do you really want to participate in my meetings?
No. Do you want to participate with chat in my meeting?
I frequently do that. I don't mind chat.
Cope. Cope. Bye. Love you. Oh. How's your day going, guys? Mine's going pretty good. I gotta find my 6-ton jack stands because the small ones aren't tall enough. Primo's nice in Etel chat, just saying. Yeah. Where are my other... my 6-ton jack stands? We need the tall ones. I need taller jack stands, not because we need to hold up 6 tons of exhaust, but I need the taller ones. Where did those end up? I should have 4 of them. I see 1. All right, we've reached the tool scavenger hunt phase of the stream. Fellas, yeah, I know you like that. Seriously, they really couldn't have gone far. There's only so many places where the jacks could be. They're definitely not in the office. Oh. They're under the truck. Yeah. They're under the truck and being used to hold the front of the truck up. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Okay, how the heck am I going to do this then? Ah, boy. All right, we're just going to have to mock up some hangers then. Journey, I'll clamp. We'll clamp most of this. I'm only gonna weld it when I absolutely need to. So like, see, because this mount is hosed, this thing's gonna move around when I go to mock it, and I don't want that. And then we have to do the other side too. But see, the truck's factory exhaust came up over here, came down here like this, and then went out right there. So we have a factory mount to pick up on here, you see that? But on the other side, we don't. And that other pipe needs to go over there. This pipe, this guy right here needs to go. Needs to be like right here. And then there's a curvy bit. See, that needs to be like that, and then there's a curvy bit that matches that piece. It's a mirror of this long straight piece, and then it goes out under the bumper. I'm running out of slack. That's why the camera's turning. How are we going to do this? So this side we have, and maybe we could use that as a datum to find parts, find the places for everything else. Let's do that. So let's go back over on this side here. I'm going to move you guys there. And then we'll work on the other side. How about keeping it simpler? What? What do you mean? Here, I'm gonna move this camera around. I don't get it. So this needs to be, for all intents and purposes, it needs to be right here. So now we got to find a way to hang it. We have an exhaust hanger. See that thing? Let's find a way to hanger this in position. You know what? I got an idea. I got an idea for how we're going to hold that. Factory default pipe. Well, I have pre-bents that are not that. So the pre-bent pipes, I want duals. I mean, because I already have it. Because trying to bend and make a factory style dual over the side is weird. I have a kit, Journey. I probably should have mentioned that part too. I have a kit with brackets to pick up on to make the mounts, dude. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. I just got to find a way to put those pieces in place. Yeah, okay. Here. I have, this will work. I have drop ceiling wire here that we can use to hold this stuff in place. Ugh. Ugh. I gotta get my cutters so we can cut it. And you will take my cutter back, boy. I have the pre-bent kit for duals, dude. If there was a factory kit, I would have put it back in. Let me put it to you like that. All right, so let's just cut a bit of this, and then we'll just wrap it around. Don't worry, that's not permanent. Gonna need more slack. Shouldn't have cut it. Hey. You know, with a lift, this would be a lot easier to film. Dang it, the thing came out of the it came out of the back pipe. There. That's where I need you to be. Right there. I'm just gonna get an exhaust clamp on this in the back here so we can it can hold in that position. I don't know. See, here's the thing, man. There's a kit, but I'm not entirely sure what those hangers for the dual pipes are trying to pick up on. I would assume it's something to do with the cross member, but there's no hardware to really say one way or the other, which is strange. Yeah, it came off. Whatever. Just like, I don't know what that's supposed to pick up on. I have no idea. Like I said, I would assume it's something near the cross member, but... Oh, for Pete's sake, man. Come on. Stay. Ugh. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Like, see, and the other one, oh, yep, okay. See, and the other one's supposed to be like right here. They're supposed to be like this. What the heck are these supposed to pick up on? I don't get it. I don't get it. Tacos? It's very strange. Anybody? You may have to, what? You may have to weld new hangers in, yeah. You're gonna have to get creative and make a hanger. Why did they put those hanger mounts on there if they didn't want you to use them? I just don't get it. It's just, yeah, it's just very weird. Weird. Okay. Well, we can figure out other ways to do it, man. It's not that big of a deal. I have plenty of pieces and hardware that I raided from a bunch of auto stores to get this done. Just make sure I got all of it out to show you guys. So let me switch back to another camera real quick. So see all of it on the tailgate? I have enough. I have hangers. We got isolators. I got plenty of brackets and stuff. L brackets. You know, curved brackets. I have the we have these. These are designed to be clamped onto the pipe like so. And I don't know if you guys can see the sheet. It's all, Bree, this is how I knew. It's all designed to go into a dual exhaust. See what I mean? Might just need to use the old rubber hangers. That with like a, this L bracket should do it. It should do us right. I just really wish I had another one of those. Oh, I see. That goes with this. Yeah. Like I said, I raided the exhaust hanger counter at the parts store. All right. Well, let's figure it out.
Discovery, go at throttle
Hey,
up.
Gil. 51 months. Thank you. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I just don't really understand where those hangers on those pipes are supposed to pick up on. It's just very weird. Like, yeah. I got rubber isolators to do it. Like, we could mount brackets and stuff in places and figure it out, but I might not use the hangers and might just, you know, just zip these things in. And this could work as a temporary thing, you know, just while we're mocking it up. I mean, it's just a bolt, right? Easy peasy. Actually, let me go find some bolts for these. Well, weather's great. Outside all day. That's good, man. Hell yeah. Looking for bolts. Looking for bolts in all the wrong places. Looking for bolts. Yep. Okay. Okay, gotta keep looking. They're around. I gotta find the good stuff. Gotta find the good stuff, man. Do you have a MIG welder available? You could say that. Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that I have one around. All right, let's go down back under there. You know what, we'll use what we have. The way this seems to be set up is that this thing wants to be pretty straight right here. And that finds a position right there. That looks like that's where that wants to be hung up from. There's nothing there to hang it up from, which is weird. Okay. Put duals on it, they said. It'll be fun, they said. That's weird. Yeah, I'm just really failing to frickin' figure out where this thing needs to be. Where these pipes need to be or where they want to be. It's really, really annoying trying to get them mocked up. Like that needs to be like right there. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Do I have a jack stand to hold the muffler up? You guys are on a block of wood. I'm taking you off the block of wood. You're on the chopping block, okay? There. You know, I'm directly under this, so you know what that means? It's probably going to fall on me in a second. Most heavy things tend to do that. I'll give you guys 3 guesses what just happened. I'll give you 3 guesses. I'll give you 3 guesses. No wrong answers. Man, I can't get this thing to stay straight if it saved my frickin' life. Jeez. Just took one off the melon again. Did the front fell off? Well, the front of, no, the back fell off of the exhaust. The back fell off. Yeah, dude, I don't think that's what my parents meant when they said you got to use your head. Yeah, these pre-bent pipes are pissing me off. They're really freaking being a pain in the ass. Okay. I got another idea. I have a transmission jack. We'll put the muffler on the transmission jack. So undo that. Undo that. I'll strap the muffler down to the jack and then we'll go from there. See? Transmission jack. It's got a ratchet strap attached to it. So we just thread this sucker right here. I said we just thread this sucker right here. There's a little nick on the end of this thing, and that's making it not want to thread. There we go. There. Muffler won't go anywhere now. Probably the stupidest way to do that, but whatever. Whatever, man. Oh, the pipes keep doubling over. They keep doubling over each other. They're twisted. I hate it when my pipes get twisted. There. Hey. That part isn't connected. Gotta connect that piece. See, the problem is this pipe wants to rotate this way, and this one wants to fall that way, and they keep twisting it. They keep twisting over each other. It's really annoying, actually. There. There. Now I won't cinch this thing down. I won't cinch it down, but we'll get it to the point where it doesn't move. Nice. 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 Okay, is that straight? The mount is straight. Straight-ish. Straight as that's gonna get. There you go, man. See? That's what we needed to do. There we go, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's gonna look sick. So, Bree, I don't know, and everybody else, I don't know if you're watching. See how that pipe right there, the one on the right, see how it kinks out and then kinks in? It's because it's designed for the duals. See what I mean? See how it goes that way? It goes to the right. See what I'm talking about? That's what I mean. That pipe on the right, it goes this way and then it goes back. That's what we got to do up front, but that's okay. We will. All right, I'm checking chat. Ugh. Make sure it's facing the right way. Yeah. Yeah. I think these are, so the mounts up there are supposed to be parallel. They're supposed to be pretty much level for the most part.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Go at throttle up. Who was that? Hey, Eagle. What's going on, man? Okay. All right. Yeah, see this little piece right here? That's how we know it's designed for duals. Look at that. Yeah, that's pretty snazzy. Pretty snazzy. Let me just make sure we're lined up at the front. No, we are, well, does this go up? Yes, it does. And if it goes up, it almost perfectly aligns. Perfect. See that over there? This is just sitting a little bit on the jack stand. That's maximum travel, and if we average it right in the center, it'll fit. Perfect. Okay. Nice. 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 So now what do we do? I might have to cut a pipe here to I'm thinking. We need 2 pipes to connect there. Pipes in the back shouldn't be a big deal. This pipe is kinked a little bit from where we cut it. I might have to weld that back up. Or we could hack off a bit of these. And I could just buy an exhaust sleeve and sleeve it, or just zap that back together. Hang on, I got it. So this is a long pipe. It's a single long pipe, and I'm going to try to see if we can connect it into the muffler. I'm going to have to cut a piece of it off, though. We got to cut the flared bit off at the end. I got to zap that, but we also got to measure. We got to measure where this thing's going to, where this thing's home is going to be, because this one can be straight. It's the other one that has to kink a little bit. Yeah, we basically got to cut this pipe right at the flare. So that's what we'll do. Let me just measure it again, because I'm paranoid. Yep, right at the flare. This pipe needs to be cut right there. And between that and everything else, I should have enough to make this work. Really wish I just had another long pipe like this. It'd be easier, but I used them on the 59. Unless we wanted to go take pipes off of that, I'm pretty sure that's not a good idea. Okay. All right. Okay. Ma'am, I do my own plumbing. How goes the work? It's all right. Yeah, let's go up to the front cam. So we gotta take this and we have to cut this basically right there. This pipe is just long enough. I have a bunch of smaller pipes and we can hack the flared sections off and then weld them together. This one, it's easy. We can just zap this right around the edge. So I'm gonna move you guys over here to the workshop. And we'll get that done. We can square the pipe up against the welding table, and then I'll just clamp this sucker right into position. Trying to clamp it into position. It only wants to clamp into that position. That's good. That's not gonna hold. All right. Chad, where'd you put my safety glasses? Well, nice work table. It's a Harbor Freight special. It's just a welding table. Super useful though. All right. Okay, let's hook up the angle grinder here. I got safety glasses on. Trying to think how we can go about doing this. Yeah, let's do it. Ready? There we go. Perfect. Now let's go back down there and try to fit that thing in. Let me just deburr this real quick. gotta get the flat file. Hold on. Where's the flat file? Ah, there it is. Sweet. I mean, it doesn't really matter that it doesn't have to be like perfect. No one's gonna see it. It's gonna be on the inside of the exhaust, but you know, just don't want to be manhandling this thing later and cut my fingers on it. Yeah, you can see where I did 2 cuts here and there. But, all right. I'm just worried about how far that is in there. It's not in there very far. But yeah. All right. Just out of curiosity, don't worry, it's not going to sit that low. Okay. It's not too bad. It's okay. That's where its home needs to be, up there. Not bad. Okay, we just got to really figure out the hangers, dude, and then figure out whatever we're going to do to bend that stupid pipe. Not 100% sure on that one. But we've almost got duals. Almost. We're almost there. Lines on the pipe? Yeah. I'm having trouble. My whole big thing with this, dudes, and you're not wrong against like wanting to mark pipes and stuff. My whole big thing is that I can't really, it's just hard to get everything in the position that it needs to be in. Almost there, just a few more seconds. Loosen up. That's always been my thing with exhaust. It's, you know, you want it to have a home. You're trying to keep it in that home, but that damn gravity thing just keeps it from happening. Yeah, that, it's not very far in. But if we hold everything up, it's not too bad. I'm about to go get the floor jack. I'm about to go get it. Transmission jack was a good idea, but a floor jack was probably be better. Come on. Come on. Get on there. Why won't you? Ah, there we go. Just gotta lift this up into position. See if we can use this. It won't be the best thing to do for now, but oh man, that's heavy. And it's fighting against me. There. Where are the damn nuts? There we go. These nuts need to go on there. Got them. Please. Thread. Please. Come on. Oh my God. Yeah, see, it wasn't in. It wasn't in all the way. Stay. Stay. Oh, if there's just a way that I could keep this clocked, it would be perfect. I don't want it to rotate, you know. See? That's almost perfect, actually. It's pretty damn close. I just need a way to kind of hold it in position. Not bad. Not too bad. But see what I mean? This pipe, we gotta have to make it kind of go, and then it's gonna have to go back and connect into there. See what I'm talking about? There's no way those line up. So we're gonna have to get a little creative here with the welding, but that's okay. Not bad. Not bad, dudes. Not bad. We're making progress. This is just, yeah, it's hard to hold everything in place. Once you do, though, you know, you kind of get an idea for where everything's going to end up. And then it's good, you know? Oh, that's bent to hell. Wow. Okay, you know what we're going to do? Hi. I'm going to take the back ones out. Oh, now you don't want to come out, huh? All right, I see how it is. I'm just gonna make the jack go up and get this thing level. There. Stay. Stay. Come on. Come on. Go. There. Oh, yeah. See, the transmission jack it's on the rug, so it's a little crooked. But, yeah. You know, I get another one of those up there, and then everything lines up. Nice. Not bad. My foot's holding it up, but that's pretty good, dudes. Pretty good. Oh, man. That sucks. Get to the muffler. Oh, you linking something from Prince's Auto. Oh, yeah, you linking something from Prince's Auto there, bud. What do you got? What do you got for me? Oh, yeah, a bunch of rubber tie-down straps. Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Are these the binoculars that you were showing before? Yes. I have a confession to make. They're not binoculars, okay? Hair is not nominal. My hair has not been nominal in 5 years, at the very least. Like, yeah, it's just falling out. Because raisins. I think it might be time for the Joe Rogan, dudes. Get the old Joe Rogan, Dana White thing going on here. They're not binoculars? No. No, they're not. Nope. Your dad used fabric straps over the entire car for holding things in place. Yep. Okay, so thinking. Thonk. Big thonk. I forgot to change the damn camera. Come on. Come on. Go. Ah. Okay. There. Okay. Those are old exhaust clamps. Whatever, we can use one of them, it's fine. Alright, give me another one of these, guys. See if we can pick up on the other hanger perch. Which is right here. Come on. Come on, get in there. Go. Okay. Where are you? Where the heck did I just put it? The rest of the hangar. Or, you know, it could have just disappeared. There's two right there. Here's the bolts to the hanger that I just undid. But where's the rest of it? Chat, what'd you do with it? That's... Oh gosh. I'm at that point in the day. All right, I found a piece of it. I found a piece. Now where's the block off plate? It's not in my pocket or something, is it? I found it. We're good. It's about to get very loud in Massachusetts. That's where you live, right? What is very loud? I don't understand. Is a storm coming? If a storm is coming, you could just say that. It was already loud, dude. Tornadoes on the way. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of a storm coming towards us. Yeah. Is that a cliffhanger? Yep. Cliffhanger. Nice. Yeah, they don't come up here very often, guys, but sometimes. Like somebody was asking me that the other day. I'm like, we usually don't get tornadoes. But they have manifested themselves from time to time. That's not gonna work. This mount, the way this mounts is not gonna, it ain't gonna stir the Kool-Aid, man. Oh boy. What are we gonna do with this? I don't know why every time I get under here like that, doing those first pipes is so damn clear in my mind. Like I'm like, oh, I know exactly what I need to do, and let's just go do it. You know, like now I'm like, okay, we gotta measure this. You gotta get this. You gotta do this. All right, let's try it. Let's try to get the other pipes in place. So I don't have another solid pipe. We're gonna have to start joining these frickin' things together. Oh, geez. Come here, check this out. We're gonna need to do a little bit of some bendy action in here. See that? Got to do some bendy action. Oh boy. Ah, bye. I might just be able to bend something in position. Or we're going to have to weld something. You could simply weld that pipe shut instead of bending it. Stop. Stop. Stop it. You stop it. Do we have much play there? That's basically how I need this thing to be. Right there. Okay. I'm getting the floor jack. And also, I'm shutting this light off. It's washing out stuff. It's hard for you guys to see. That's why we should have tacked it. The right pipe is fine. This pipe's all good. The pre-bent pipes doubled over each other again because they hate me. Okay. Let's get a floor jack. Put that into the right position. I'll get one of my smaller ones. There. That thing's home. Excellent. Man, that thing really did end up crooked, huh? Oh, I can hear thunder outside, dudes. Yowza. Okay, cool. Like a slip coupling? Yeah, I mean, we could do that. Yeah, all right. I'm almost thinking, dude, maybe we should just hack off the welds the good welds, right? And then just make this pipe go out and then just use straight pipes. I mean, if I'm going to modify it, might as well modify that. I don't know. Or we could just do 2 bends. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't want to weld so close to the damn thing again, but yeah, see, look, the frickin' pipes like to double over each other. It's so frickin' annoying. Those pipes are really hard to get into the right position. Oh, I can hear thunder. Man, I hope the power doesn't go out. That would really suck. Severe weather warnings. Yeah, they are happening. All right, let me check my box of stock. What do we got in my box of extra pipes? Got a bunch of U-bends. My last 2 120-degree bends. You know, I don't want to use those. I got another idea. I have old exhaust parts from the other exhaust that I took off of this thing. So we have these, right? Obviously we can't do that, but what we could do, we have mail in, or flare, unflared and flared, right? And then you have flared and unflared, right? What we could do is cut this right in the center, cut that one right in the center, and 45 them like that. See what I'm saying? And that should give me what I need. Let me just, let me measure. I'm gonna go back underneath there. I need to measure the difference. What is the pipes made out of? Metal? Steel? They're aluminized steel, I think. So, let me go under here. Give ourselves a quick measurino. Sorry. Let's go diameter, pipe diameter to pipe diameter. 3.5 inches from center to center. What is that? That's 5 inches. All right, so we're at 3.5 and we need 5. That's an 1.5 inches. Oh, that's not a lot, right? So if I measure from the center there about 4 centimeters, or about 1.5 inches, and we go out here, the tape measure should line up. That's not a whole lot, dudes. It's not a whole lot. Okay. Dude, I was kind of hoping we could just bend some pipes into position. But, yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case. Okay. We'll get the welder out. We'll start going. We need 1.5 inches from center line to center line, or about 4 centimeters. I like this plan. So what we got to do, we can take these 2 elbows, right? And I can cutting them. So cut this one right here, right? And then cut the other one right there. And then take the 2 bent pieces and we butt them up together like that. That should give me exactly what I want. But then again, these, oh, those aren't perfectly circular. These aren't mandrel bent, especially that one. That one's all flared. Damn. All right, hold on. I got another way to do this. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Here, we can do it with this. I have a brand new U-piece. Got a brand new one. How are we gonna cut this? We'd need to cut it right here and right here. Get the center macaroni out and then flip it around. Right? I think that'll work. See, because this one's mandrel bent, it stays circular the entire way. This one would be harder to do because if you look, that elbow is bent. It's actually more like a lemon shape when you get through there. So I have plenty of these, so plenty time to screw up. It's crush bent, not mandrel bent. All right, I don't even know why I bother explaining if you're just gonna correct me. I don't care. It's bent, and it's bent and it stays the same shape. I'll just fuck off and keep doing my thing, okay? All right, let's go. There's not a lot on that disc. Yeah, whatever. Should be okay. How are we gonna cut this? Don't you dare. Why can't you just do a straight pipe and angle it slightly? If you have a solution on how to do that without a pipe bender, I'm all ears, man. Oh, okay, Elvis. Sorry. I'm getting frustrated with frickin' trying to figure this out. My bad. My fault. Pie cuts and a welder. That. My fault. I'm just so used to people second guessing me, dude. Yeah, these guys are junk. This thing is, I mean, it's not junk. I could use it, but it'd be harder to weld to, right? If they're not concentric. I don't think I'm smart enough to do pie cuts. Yeah. I don't know where I'm at, where I'm just assuming that everybody's being a prick, right? Probably should rethink some things, huh? So I was thinking we cut this sucker right here, flip it around, cut the same thing right there, and then flip them 180, and then you get a noodle. Now I just got to figure out a way to measure that and put that all together. Like, yeah, I mean, I can't do a bend. I mean, at least I don't think I can do a bend that way. Like, if I could get one of these pipes and find a way to bend it without screwing up the shape, I would. But I don't think I do. Yeah, I can't bend it like that. I would love to, dude. I would love to get a pipe cutter. Or a pipe bender. That'd be sick. That would make this super easy. I have a torch, Creation. Yeah. Yeah, the chop saw, Hellfish. That I was seriously thinking about that, and yeah, sorry for being a prick earlier. That's my bad. I'm so used to people freaking well actualing me at this point. Sorry, that's my fault, dude. I'm gonna grab a brew. I'll be right back. I don't have a brew. You know what we have? We have long drink. That'll be fine. That'll be fine, pal. Tasty. It's fine, man. Just remember, woosah. Yeah. Yeah, we got to get the angles right. That's super important. Yeah, we're going to have to... I'm just having trouble kind of picturing this. So I know what I need to do. I just want to make sure we can measure it right. So I have another U segment, right? And here, let's get this thing out of its plastic, right? Oh. So 1.5 inches center diameter to center diameter, right? That's basically that right there. These are, oh geez. I don't even know if it's worth wasting a U. I might just heat. Creation, you said some of you guys said get the torch. That's such a small amount. I'm thinking like Just bend the fricker, you know? But then again, I don't know. This would make it look really nice. Kind of want it to not look like Dookie. Also measure the distance from muffler to pipe. All right. Yeah, I can do that. Here. Let's take a look. That's actually something that I'm really starting to see kind of firsthand, dudes. This is so much about measuring. Like, welding isn't even, like, great, you can weld good, right? If you don't measure this stuff, you're gonna have a bad day. It's so much harder if you don't. So, let's measure into the, we're gonna measure into the muffler, right? So we have flared ends on both sides here. If you look, we got a flared end right there. We got a flared end right there. So this piece has to be in and in. So I'm gonna measure from right here, right there, to right there. Oh, thunder. $18 inches. 18 inches or 46 centimeters. 460 mil. Yamato guns, baby. All right, let me get the Sharpie. I gotta write some of this down. Where'd you put the Sharpie, chat? I'm confused as to why we need the elbow piece. I got you. So Shaw, look, okay, this camera. See? Okay, look, I'm over here. All right, see up there? Look where the entrance to the muffler is. The inlet, right here. Or right there. See that? Look where that is comparatively to over there. See the pipe? They're not lined up. I have to make a little, you know? Here, if that doesn't get the point across, I got you. Here, take a look. Whoop. Ah, get down here. See what I mean? This isn't lined up with that. And we could try to just bend stuff, but... And I might actually heat this up a little bit with the torch just to get this to bend into position. Or we could just, you know, do a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Use some leverage and call it a day. Call it a day, go in here and watch Captain Kangaroo. Yeah, see, this isn't lined up with that. We got to elbow over about 4 centimeters. 40 millimeter, or about 1.5 inches. Yeah, see, I have a stupid metric freaking tape measure here, so everyone can understand. Okay, cool. All right, that's pretty straightforward stuff. Let's go. Let's belt this out. So, see how I have those elbows? Oh. Where's my damn Sharpie? Another thought is that it's maybe better to chop the front flare off. We could do that. It's 1.5 over 18.
You know how fishy now I'm thinking about, like, why the heck do I get so pushy? I don't freaking understand. Like, what's pissing me off? I'm probably just getting annoyed that I can't figure this out. Most likely, but also, yeah. Okay, cool. Where's the Sharpie? Oh, frick berries. Now I know why I'm getting all pissy, because I can't find my damn tools. I really have to clean this place. We could chop and weld, Creation. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, I don't know. What do you think? I'm actually asking. Found the Sharpie. It was on my stove. This will be my... Okay, nope. That's done. Whatever, we have the measurements. It's not a big deal. Next episode, building a pipe bender. Yep. All right, so if we elbow this, how much do we have? Let's take a look. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna have enough. Right around here. I gotta get a Sharpie that can actually write. That one's toast. Maybe I put it on my welding cart. Nope. Nope. You know what? This is a long shot, but I'll try on my desk. I just stare at my desk, but it looks like I'm working. Tape? Painter's tape? I could do that. I gotta find it. I'm noticing an ongoing motif here with my shop. The motif is mostly, where the frick is it? Hey, wait a minute. Too far. Crap. Crap. I thought we might be able to use that. Oh well. What do you think? Actually, what I think is that's going to look like that's going to look terrible next to the other pipes. Yes, I want it to look nice. Where is the bat? Oh, I found tape. Hell yeah. All right. Nice. It was between tape or a Sharpie. Now, if we done did this right, we should be able to just mark up the other one, no problem. Now, if we line up our tape marks, you know, we line up that one to that one, that's about right. Cool. You know, when I was at Tractor Supply getting parts the other day, or getting like bits and ends, or odds and ends, I was like, you know, I should buy one of those paint pens. You know, that would be super useful. But nope. Does one side need the flare? No. No, no. One side does not need the flare. "19 inches if we do that." Good. Good. That'll give us some room. Room to maneuver. Oh, it's really thundering now. Is it even raining out? Oh, it's quiet. Oh. Quiet, no wind in a thunderstorm. Oh boy. Anybody from the Midwest? You know what that means. Oh boy. Here, I got a pencil. Maybe a pencil will work. Can you guys see those marks? Oh boy. Oh boy. No real circulation in the area, should be clear of the bad. Here, I don't know. Can you guys hear this? It's just the no wind. The no wind is what I'm worried about. It's very quiet. Still hear the birds chirping though, so that's a good sign. Okay, let me just line up these marks here. I think we can start with this. We'll go from there. Now, how the heck are we gonna cut that? This is where that chop saw would come in very handy here. I don't know how we're gonna get at that thing. All right. Let's figure out a way to do this. Yeah, there we go. Cool. That's not going anywhere. So what do you guys think? Should we try the reciprocating saw? Maybe the reciprocating saw will get us a cleaner cut. Kind of want to do that. Famous last words. No, it's all right. This one, no, this, look, it's moving the whole table. I think we're okay. I don't know. I never get a straight cut when I use the angle grinder. I don't have a bandsaw here. Here, let me get my safety glasses on. Let me unplug the light. It's not catching. It's not catching. Do we have any teeth? Oh, there's no tooth left on that blade. That's probably why she's not catching. That's junk. There we go. New blade. New blade. Careful. Hey. All right. There it is. Sweet. Gotta be careful with this thing, man. Who said famous last words? You friggin' jinxed me. You jerk. You freaking big jerk. That thing actually slices real good, though. I just gotta be careful. Come on, you. Super clean. Yeah, I like that a lot better than the other one. Nice. That's super good. Cool. Nice clean cut. Excellent. Let's do that again. All right, ready? You know what? I'm going to give myself a little bit more slack. Actually, you know what? Replicate the same cut. It's probably for the better. Famous last words. Frickin' jag off. You jinxed me. You frickin' jerk. Nah, it's moving. It's moving. I gotta put this thing in the vise. Okay. It's moving too much. I was worried with the U-shapes that we might not be able to get the stupid thing in the vise, that's all. This thing is way better. I love this. This is better than the angle grinder. Like, way better. Hell yeah. Super clean. Dude, Hell yeah, man. Look at that little guy. Yeah. There's a little bit of a burr on there. Let me see it. See that guy? We just got to get rid of that. We have to make sure the mating surface is right. The mating surface has to be correct. If the mating surface is not right, we will not be able to make little pipe babies. I don't know why I'm German all of a sudden. Don't worry about it, chat. Chat, it's not any of your concern. Has EJ gone crazy? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Very clean for a Sawzall. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, it's going to give me all the horsepower. Now, where did I put the last file? Where did I put it? I don't know. Now place it in the truck and tack it. I don't like welding upside down, man. Yeah, see? That little guy. Yep. The cuts are pretty straight, but they're not exactly. See what I'm talking about? Can you guys hear that? Holy crap. Whoa, that was loud. Tell me you guys can hear that. That one was super loud. Holy balls. Here, I don't know about you guys. Something you guys probably don't know. I like watching thunderstorms. All right, come on, give me something. I'm in a metal building. I don't know if that's a good idea to stick my head out, but come on, give me something. Give me something. No, fine, don't. Jeez. Right, Rin? I'm with you on that one. Love thunderstorms, dude. Nothing like sitting on your back porch in the middle of summer and just listen to the rain and listen to nature do its thing, man. All right, I'm gonna take these pieces and we'll put them in and see where we're at. Ew. Can you guys see that? Yeah, I think here. Let's get this piece out. Come on. Come on. Get out of there. Get out of there. There we go. Yeah, not bad. Okay, easy peasy, dude. Creation, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I like your idea of just welding the rest of this up. You know, we get these edges nice and perpendicular. We get that to be nice and straight, and then just grab a bit of this other pipe right here. Or, well, I could find a cleaner one. And then just zap the rest of it, man. Yeah, I dig it, dude. What does the collective hive mind of the internet think? Pretty good? No? Yes? Bad? Get out of here? Nobody likes you? I mean, you'd probably be right, but... Tack it in place and then weld it on the bench. Guys, okay, this is going to sound dumb. I have a rug underneath the truck. Last time we welded over the rug, it didn't end well. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Like, forgive me for being a little bit of a bitch. The battery's already disconnected, Top. Hey, how you doing, by the way? Rugs move. Not when it's underneath a freaking 3/4 ton truck. I mean, there isn't rug right here, so that's probably... Yeah, I could probably do it. We could probably get away with it, guys. I just don't know how I'm going to tack this. How am I going to do this? Or no, that's got to go... I don't have a home for this right now. Okay, fellas, question. The question we are checking. Let me find another bit of straight pipe. That's the aluminized pipe, so it looks nice. Here we go. Found another piece. That was quick. All right, so I have a piece of straight, right? And we can, see these ends right here, this end and that end, perfectly, those are actually just straight cut from the factory. So, see, this end is all screwed up, right? Oh, right? So if I take, this has got burrs all over it. I'm just seeing if it's enough, if that straight piece is good. Dude. Oh, it's just a little bit too short. Damn. It didn't hit me in the face that time. It's just a smidge too short, man. Fudge. Unless we want it, unless we can pull it out of that flange a little bit. Like that. Do these things have to be fully seated in these flange, in the flares? Not the flange, the flares, right? Like they don't have to be. Like that one was there. It was that far in. So actually, yeah, that should be fine. You can see this. Can you guys see the scratch marks on it? Right here is how far that thing actually went in there. If we send it right here, man, it's raining. If we send it right there, that's still a good 2 inches into the flare. Should that be? Is that good enough? That looks like it'll work, Goodsy. Okay. That's totally fine. All right, dudes. So what I'll do, let's get back over here. Right? Take the curved piece, make sure the curved piece is square. Right? And then see those two edges are square. That should be real easy to just zap that. Like we're still going to have to take a bit off the edge eventually. Take a bit off the end, excuse me. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! It is really pouring out there now. But that should do it. Now we're cooking. Yeah, yeah, you guys should be able to hear the rain. Here, let's go outside for a second. Let's go outside real quick. Here. I'm sorry, I don't mean to get so super ADD, but oh, I love that. Very nice. Come on, give me some thunder. Thor, where are you at? Thor? Hello? Mjolnir? No? Anyone? Now! Now! Fine, be that way. Jeez. Take the camera with? Nah. And the hammer falls. That would suck. Ah, heck, it's thunder in Louisville. I can't tell what I'm hearing. All right, so I'm taking the, gonna take the wedding band off for a second. Brimo, of course I still love you. I just, I don't need my finger getting arc welded off. So, fellas, I need to show you. Man, it's really going now. Woo! Hey, it's May. What happened to April showers? Bring May flowers, damn it. All right, this is my SCE to auxiliary switch, okay? We need it in case of power backups, right? You can take the cover off. The wedding band in there. This is going on my desk. It's on my desk, and I'm only saying this not because you're interested in knowing where the heck my wedding band is, but now there's video evidence. Video evidence, putting it here, putting it right down, here, switch back. There. Cool. Okay. Good. You all saw it. You're all witnesses. You're an accomplice. Wait. The microphone is out? No, it's not. Good thing we lost the audio evidence. Oh, crap. Can we have a look outside? Nah. It is raining. A lot. It's very overcast. The clouds are just above the trees, man. It's super overcast. All right. Sorry, I'm just cleaning real quick. Just gonna put my hands outside for a second, get some running water on them. Come on. Come on, Thor. Where are you at? Come on, where's your friend from work? No? All right, fine. Jeez. You want the Hulk to show up? No, not really. Dude, it just thundered again when you said, come on, Thor, and it lasted this entire message. Well, he's in the wrong spot, damn it. Whatever. Let's get the welder. Where's the welding helmet? There it is. All right, where is the electricidad? Tenemos problemas con el electricidad? La electricidad? Oh, sí. Bevel it, damn it. Oh, you want me to do that? Oh, jeez. Okay. All right, fine. We'll do it right. I got to find the right file. Isn't there a Bruins game soon? 7:30 is the time the Bees go on. We got plenty of time. All right, Cray. We'll do it right. We'll do it right. You're going to get better adherence if you... Nick Tide, Thunder, go! No? Was there any? Oh, I got Thunder that time. See, you want to get it beveled like that. So the pool has basically a nice channel to go into, right? That's how you do this. Oh, who the hell cut this? It was me. Jeez. See, just want to give it a little channel there to pull correctly. Just. Just a little guy. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. There we go. Didn't say Thor. Okay. My OCD just made some happy noises. Creation, you know what, dude? Okay, quick side note. Quick side note. All right. Before we get to this. Look. I understand it's backyard. This is a crappy exhaust. I'm going to look back on this. If I keep welding, I'm going to look back on this and I'm going to say what the hell was I doing? Like, I can already see that. However, with that being said, look, man, I'm learning, okay? You're learning. I'm learning. I'm learning how to do this. Don't worry about your OCD, okay? I want to do it right. I want to learn how to do it right so I can cut corners later. Does that make sense? Yeah? Yeah? I want to learn how to do it right now. Learn the right way, and then figure out the easier way to do it later. Learn the right way first, especially when it comes to this. So don't worry about it. Let's do it right. Let's do it right. Okay? Bandsaw, chop saw, and a belt grinder. Yeah. The chop saw is what I'm going to need the most. A bandsaw would be super useful, actually, yeah. Just a little tiny one that can fit on the desk or on the tool bench. That would be good. So, but yeah, dudes, I'm learning. This is not teacher EJ, okay? I don't know if you guys could tell, the shop streams have a little bit of a different feel to them than my regular, space news or games. It's usually me doing the teaching, right? However, this is me learning. I am not teaching here. This is not instructional by any means. This is me learning. The content here is watching me, A, make a fool of myself. But, we talked about sacrificing pride for knowledge. Right? We talked about that. And B, you guys watching the process. I have no idea what anything is. Excellent. All right, let's roll. I got a nice new pair of welding gloves that I got at good old Tractor Supply. There's a Tractor Supply a good ways north of here, but we can get some really nice gloves up in there, boy. Hell yeah, boy. I tell you what. Look at these. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm like A-Rod. All right. Now, I'm going to stupidly try to frame this shot. And what we're going to do is we're going to tack that sucker. Nothing big. We're not going to weld it yet. We'll tack it into place and we'll call it a day for a second. Hey, dickhead, where'd you put the welding helmet? It's in the truck. That's right. So yeah, fellas, don't worry. Don't worry about, you know, your OCD or anything. Let's get it friggin' right. I want to learn. I want to learn how to do this right. And guess what? There's no better place than the internet, because if you're doing it wrong, someone will let you know. Don't worry. Stay. 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 All right, you ready to roll? Let's do this. I'm going to use the same feed settings that I did before. Ground is attached. Welder is on. I got to turn the gas on. All stations, can you verify that you have pneumatic pressure? Pneumatic pressure is confirmed. All right. So I'm just going to lay a tack in real quick. Okay, ready? That's it. Just a little guy. That's all we're doing. Him too afraid to get out. He's just a little guy. All right. Just a little baby. See? Look at that. Not bad. You just get a little pool. Oh, yeah, it's a little hot. All right. All right, dude. All right. We're going back under. There seems to be valve issues. Can we scrub? Safety squints activated. Mark it with a Sharpie? No, I think we're good, dude. Actually, that pulled really, really well. Here, Creation, look at this thing. I want to show you this. I'll show you this up close. Take a look. That pulled just fine, dude. Very nice. It settled dead center on the pool, or in the channel. Look at that. Yeah! Bro, your boy's getting pretty good at this. I'm not, but, you know, let me just think that, okay? All right. So, now we go under here. Yep. Plan for the heat, and the tack just failed. See? Yep. Tack just failed. Okay. Should probably tack it in more than one spot next time, huh? Dick shit? Dick shit? Dick shit? Yeah. He dropped it. No. No. Nice tack. Thanks. Too bad I fricked it up because I'm a moron. Hey, I'm Big Tom's son. He'll fix anything, so I'm allowed to be a moron. That's it. Get out of the car. It's go time. Look, Mommy, the rhino's getting too close to the car. Him too afraid to get out. He's just a little guy. That's it, big boy. I'm going to wail on you. I know that's not all the way, but man, that tack was like super good. So how many tacks should, well, I suppose triangulation would probably be the right move here, yeah? Clean off the tack. Oh, Oh, okay. I have the cutoff wheel hooked up. That's just the heat markings. There's no topography to it. Okay. All right, let's do it again. We're clamped. We have ground. Okay. We good, boys? I'm checking chat one more time. What you're doing can be a real hard challenge. Yeah, Jack, you're not wrong, dude. But I like me, dude. Okay. I figured out a long time ago how my brain works is I want to figure it the frick out. All right? Now, how that would work in the past is, you know, I would get overwhelmed, right? When I was younger, I'd get overwhelmed and just be like, no, frick that. Let's dive in. Let's dive in and you learn, okay? It is difficult. Welding is hard. It looks easy. It's not as easy as trust me, I'm learning it. It's not as easy as it looks. But you have gloves, absolutely. But I want to learn, and I want to do this right. I want to learn how to do this right. I would love to pick up a trade, be able to do welding on the side. That would be sick. Great supplemental income. Welding is, you know how I don't know if you guys were watching the stream earlier. I was talking about, you know, the reason why I like rockets so much is because it's a culmination of a bunch of different technologies that needed to be thought up for our civilization to do what we do, for SpaceX to land a 15-story building. Guess what? Welding's one of those. Big thing when you're welding it up completely is not getting the pipe too hot. Cool. Nah, Bree, it's good. So, change the camera. Let's get this right. I want to get it right. All right, let's roll. So, how many tacks do you think, dudes? 2, 3? Triangulate it? I would say 3. 3 would triangulate it. That would keep it nice and 3 to 4. 3 to 4. All right. Yeah. 3 to 4. Done. I'll go into the Kerbal VAB. We'll channel 3x symmetry or 4x symmetry, and we'll get her done, mater. Okay. All right. Let's roll. Okay, we're good. Let me get my welding gloves. Okay, welder's on. Okay. Let me just, I'm going to check with you guys one more time. Everything good? 2 top, 2 bottom. You aren't going to flange those? No, this one, Jim, can just be pipe to pipe. If you had a whack at thermal, oh no! Freaking camera, I swear to God! You mother... This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm totally not coping right now. And look, now it's going to do that. Well, the camera doesn't work in USB power mode, does it? Oh my God, that actually just happened. Okay. 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 Yeah, okay. I'm gonna see if we can use one of the dinky USB cables and try to see if I can. Yes. Yes! For some reason, one of the USB cables will power the camera and it'll work just fine. The other one gives you that USB power mode nonsense. You're talking too much. The camera gave up. All right, cool. 3 to 4 tack welds. Let's go. I just grabbed another USB cable, a different one than what I have. All right. Chat, it's go time.
Get your safety squints ready, boys. I have to get my cutters.
The wire's too long. There's my cutters. They're underneath the truck. Watch close and let the metal glue. Got it.
All right, safety squints.
What the hell happened there? What the hell is that? Crap came off the tip. Whatever.
I think we knocked loose a bunch of crappy metal that was on the tip of this thing. All right, ready?
Okay.
Ready?
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna put one more on the south side of this. Can you guys see okay? No, you can't. Ready? Safety squints.
Okay. Good. We're tacked. Just gonna undo my ground. Ground strap's undone. Let's get underneath. Okay. Pretty good. Now the problem is that the USB cable I was using for the other camera is unplugged. So let me plug it back in and hope we have enough slack. Give me 1 second. The last one looked picture perfect. All right, I'll take that, Nick. I'll take that, bro. I can never get the USB to go in on the frickin' first try, man. Got it. All right, me cam. There it is. All right. This camera has a light built into it, which is pretty rad. There we go. All right, cool. All right. So here's our piece. Let's go down under. Down underneath my truck, mate. The other side has a burr on it. It's got a burr. I gotta get the burr off the end because it doesn't want to go. Or we could, all right, give me the file. I'll fix this real quick. You guys just make sure the underside of the truck is okay. So I'm just taking a file. I'm just getting at the end of the burr. Okay, that should be enough. Should be. There's still a little bit. Okay. All right. That should be enough to get it to fit at least. Let's, just got home from one of my longest drives. Drove about 50 miles today. Congratulations. What, is he going to drive over bumps to see if anything falls off? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. She kind of funny. You funny, too. So, see that right there? That's where this needs to go. And then we need to elbow them together. We're making macaroni. There we go. Okay. I'll get the other piece in here. What do you think? It's not bad. I just want to see how much slack we have over here. We're about that far into the muffler flare. About a good inch and a half, I'd say, just by with the Mark 1 eyeball. Ow. Take a look, dudes. Not bad. Yeah, I'd say we get these edges, get those edges right there straight, and we should be good, dudes. I just got to file that down a little bit. Yeah, tacking this right now would be good, but we'll mark it. Let me get the, I found the Sharpie, so I'll get it, and then we'll mark it. Ugh. It's pretty good, dude. That's actually really not bad. That came out a lot better than I thought. I mean, I got to I gotta weld it first, dickhead, but whatever. Okay. There. That's where that needs to live. Done. Okay. All right. What motor's in the truck? It's got a 351 in it, 5.8. Cool thing about this truck is 5-speed. 5.8 with a 5-speed. It's only 4x2 though, but now that I know how to weld, we'll fix that. We'll fix that later. I'm thinking, you know, get a ZF5. Get a ZF5 5-speed transmission with a transfer case. Put a Danish 60 up front. 5.8, 5-speed with a Danish 60. This thing will rock. This will be a freaking killer truck. That's what I want to do. Do I need 4-wheel drive? No. Am I going to go off-roading with it? No. Do I want to drive it in the snow? Hell no. I just want to do it because it's cool. You need to learn how to weld? Death, it's a good time, man. It's fun as hell. I actually enjoy it. How do you get that back in place after you weld it? We'll take the muffler off. Take the muffler out of its home. I have the muffler up on a transmission jack right now. It's just mocked up. Just undo the welder. And then we place the pipes, just fit it together like puzzle pieces at that point. But we made our own puzzle pieces, which is cool. All right, now the next thing I need to do is we need to file these frickers down. I gotta file it because if we make this nice and square, it doesn't really line up. Either that or just try to prop this up somehow and weld it on the line. But my edges aren't perfectly, they aren't perfect. I'm worried that they're so out of whack that it might not be good. You need to invest in welding magnets. How do they work? No, I'm just kidding. I know I can get welding magnets. They have them at Tractor Supply. I saw them there. Actually, dude, that place, Tractor Supply, is baller, dude. It's like, yeah, Tractor Supply is awesome. It is a hardware store on steroids. Yeah, fellas, now that, so I put them so they're square, like I put them so they're flat, and there's a huge gap there because my edges aren't right. But when we went to mock it up, right here, let me turn this over so I can see. When we went to mock it up, that's what worked right there. What's the right way? File the edges so they're square, test fit it again? Tell me, boys. Let's learn. More heavy rain headed your way, pouring now in Rhode Island. Dude, the T-boomers that we just had coming through here were pretty immense. Square it first with the grinder. Okay. Yep. Done. I mean, Creation, we might not... Yeah. Where the hell's the grinder? It's down there. I don't have the grinding wheel hooked to it, but, yeah. That chop saw, dude. Yeah, that's with both of these square on the ground. Yeah, I'll file it. Or we can grind the sucker. Let me get the grinder out, dudes. Actually, I'm gonna do this on the vise. I just gotta find a way to get it straight. Like, how do we know we're square with the grinder? Oh, nice, Steph. That's cool. You need a spread square. Measure it. Okay. All right, here, let me show you what I just cooked up. Wrap tape. Yeah. Here. So, focus. I have it in the vise. It's very lightly clamped, but yeah, see what I'm talking about? The audio desynced when I reconnected the other camera. All right, give me 1 second, dudes. How are we now? Cool. Don't worry about getting it too square. Okay. All right, if that's the case, let me just get some, I'm going to just do some work with the file here then. Oh yeah, there's definitely a high spot on one side of this. I can feel it. Yeah, we're going to need to do a lot of filing, I think. Flagging, there's a huge gap on one side. We're setting ourselves up for failure. Like, this elbow is lying flat. That one is lying flat. Yeah. It's this side. Of course, it's the side we welded. Ah, yeah, I know you love that noise. I might be able to bridge that gap, maybe. Yeah. All right, let me just prop this up just a little bit, because I think the tack might be screwing with us a little bit, because I'm filing it and it's just not really, it's not really doing what I want. So I'm just gonna prop this up a little ways. This has a magnet on it. Hold on. How's that, dudes? How's that one? Send it? I'm going to tack it and we'll test fit it. Well, I'll put on the gloves. I'll just check chat. Is there a gap on the other side? No, it's pretty flush, JP. I know from what you guys just saw, this looks bent now. Like this might be a little bit this way, but I'll tell you, I don't mind it because I don't mind it because one of the pieces of the Y pipe, the flared part of that Y pipe is bent a little bit. So actually having this piece bent as well kind of will make up for it. Damn, this KSP mod is awesome. This VAB looks a little small though. Yeah, we're limited to small sat, Reynolds. We're limited to small sats here, bro. You want a Manor Lord stream? All right. Noted. Want a Manor Lord stream.
Here. The Eagle has landed.
Is there a sub in there? Did I see a sub? This is Welder Lords now. donation. Oh, donation. Donation. I thought it was a trash can. Did we bevel? No. I can do it though. Yeah, I'm gonna try to, guitars. What was that? RJ, welders don't want you to know this tip. Oh. Oh, okay. Good. We're not aligned. It's close. There. There we go. All right. Oh, no, not exposure. So there is a little bit of gap on my clock points there, but that's because I filed it a little bit. All right, bros, we ready? Don't worry about gaps. Gaps is penetration. Okie dokie. All right, safety squints, chat.
I'm going to hit it with a tack here and on the other side. Ready? Contact.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Damn gloves. All right, ready?
Just buzzed it in a little bit there. Okay. Oops, I dropped it. I dropped the gun. All right, cool, we're good. Okay. Just put a little Tacarino in there. It's just a smidge crooked, but I think we're okay, dudes. I think we're all right. What do you guys think? It's just a little crooked, but I think we're good. I have the power. You know what? It's thundering out. We're inside, but also you can call me a bitch if you want. That's fine. I have the power. Look, I've mended something. I finally have mended something. Quick double check for fitment, and then we'll weld her up solid. Yep, okay. Let's get down underneath me truck, mate. How are we gonna do this? All right, hold on. I gotta take off the rest of the exhaust, the duals in the back. I gotta take those off so we can take the muffler out. Okay, those are out. You wield the power of lightning in your welder. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, so just make sure you guys got the view. Okay, first thing I need to do is thread. Thank you. Suppose we can just leave that. Okay. Okay. Get in there. What do we do? What do we do wrong? The other pipe doesn't want to go. What did I do wrong? Sorry, that's the best shot you guys are gonna get because I have the other. Oh yeah. Let me get that rubber mallet. We're gonna. Actually, you know what? I don't want to get the rubber mallet. Hold on a second, dudes. It looks like it fits really good right now, but we're not totally there. Hold on. Hang on a second. All right. All right, just move you back just a little ways. Okay. Oh boy, the tack. We broke one of the tacks. Balls. Oh, shoot. Balls. Oh, balls. All right, hold on. We told you 3 to 4. Yeah, you did. You're right. I'm learning from that mistake. It's that. Guys, it's this right here. This pipe. It's going up. This one is straight. And this is why we're having trouble with this. See, we broke the tack and look, the muffler isn't level. It's crooked. It's that way because that's screwed up.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, see, there's a gap right there. What do we do? I hate it. I hate it a lot. I want that muffler to be flat. Yeah, both the tacks are broken. Okay. Hang on. It's too high. It's the Y pipe, dudes. It's that. That's junk. I gotta section this. We get a cut in there, cut it with a wheel. We can bend it down a little bit. That's really screwing. That's throwing this thing completely out of whack. Look at it. See that right there? Damn. All right. What do we do? Hydration check. Got it. Hey, Neo. 73 months. Hardwire Dave had a 70 in there, too. Just tack it like this. Oh, crap. The Bruins are in 20 minutes. Can you weld the metal band around that gap? Bones, if I should be able to bridge the weld, that shouldn't be an issue. But, guys, I don't like that. I don't like it. I half-assed it, and I'm paying the price for it now. You know what I mean? I really don't like that. I really, really don't like that. I hate it. I hate that that's bent. It pisses me off. Welcome to EJ figuring out how to do mechanical things in real life. That's out of spec. And I know it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. I could zap this thing together and we'd be good to go. Fuck that. I'm swearing for exclamation. I know I shouldn't. It's a family-friendly stream. My apology. Screw that. I'm taking that out and we're fixing it. I know what I'm doing. I'm confident enough that I can fix it. But I might do that tomorrow. I might do it tomorrow. I might do it tomorrow. We got the Bees game happening soon. I said I want to go watch some hockey, dudes. So, old time hawker. I don't care how many times I have to pull this thing out and put it back in to get it right. I don't care. We're going to get it right. Any links to watch hockey? I think there's a subreddit called NHL Links or something. Spoon, check it out. Look at what we're doing. That's not bad, huh? It's just the left pipe is bent up a little bit and it's pissing me off. If it's a job worth doing, it's a job worth doing well. It's a great mindset. That's right, Toontown. That's right. That just pisses me off. I really, really, really hate it a lot. It looks good. We're getting there. It definitely looks nice, Spoon. But it sucks. So it's hard to tell from that camera angle, but if you look at the left pipe, the one that elbows, it's bent. It's not perfectly square to the other pipe. And that's just going to piss me off. It's just going to piss me off. Yeah, I'm just going to get mad. It's just going to bother the ever-loving crap out of me knowing that's like that. I'm not leaving it like that. Nope. But I am leaving it like that for now. We'll work on that in the morning. Okay? Now we got some work to do. Okie dokie. So, because I'm going to watch the hockey game, and I'm leaving this stream a little bit early, we'll start up early again. I'll do a 12-er tomorrow if it means working on this for 5 hours and then going space news, Fallout, whatever. Whatever. I know people. I think we hit the threshold today. I think enough people have asked me. Maybe we'll play Manor Lords tomorrow. Screw it. Let's play Manor Lords tomorrow. How are you going to fix it? Ciantic, the front pipe. This pipe over here. So it's this piece that's screwed up. Because I half-assed it. It's that one. And that sucks because that was my first really good weld. But I don't care. Grind it off, fix it. If you notice, the pipes aren't perfectly straight. So like the pipe on the right is going up a little bit, and that's why it's throwing this completely out of whack. But I thought you aren't into medieval stuff. I'm really not, dude, but I'm really not, but enough people have asked, and it looks like a good game. What kind of headers do you have coming off the engine? It's the stock ones. Hail coming your way? Lovely. Yeah, but, you know, Spoon, depending on how good I get at this, depending on how good we get at this, you know, it really depends. I love this. I'll be honest with you. I really, really like welding. This is fun. Mocking up parts, you know, getting it right, lining everything up. I really, really like it. It's fun, dude. I really, really enjoy this. Plan for a more custom, cleaner system in the future. Hellfish, I think after this, what I'll do, I ain't worried about welding O2 bungs, dude. Screw that. That's easy. Just drill a freaking hole, then the bung in, zap it, you're good. It's a joke, right? Like, that was something that was like, oh, I can't do it because I don't have the O2 bung. Dude, screw that. Doesn't matter how custom header looks when you could just wrap it in header wrap. Yep. This is going to turn into Kerbal truck exhaust. Shut up, man. Shut up. All right. Hey, stand by for loss of signal from the garage as expected. I'm leaving all the cameras and everything exactly where it is. We're picking this up tomorrow.
Okay, all the dangerous stuff is turned off. All the dangerous stuff is turned off. Okie dokie. I forgot my hat in the bed of the truck. No, I got my other hat here. That hat stays there for now. Boo, turn the dangerous stuff back on. All right, guys. I'm going to leave a little bit early tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll put in a very long stream. Okie dokie. I'm going to take that Y pipe off and we're going to fix that. We're going to fix that thing. It's just pissing me off. What is it doing? It's pissing me off. Don't forget your wedding band. Bandit, you're a gentleman and a scholar. If I could do the opposite of timing you out for 600 seconds, I would. Thank you. All right. Now that I made, so don't worry. Now that I made a big deal about the Bruins going and watching the Bruins game, they'll lose. And then don't worry. Everybody tomorrow can just give me crap for them losing. It's going to be sweet. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night. Wait, what's that SpaceX tweet? Hold on. Let's go Blues. No, let's not go Blues. Let's never go Blues, okay? Ooh. Oh yeah, that's the last thing we're going to do here. Take a look. I'll also work on getting Manor Lords installed. We'll give it a shot tomorrow. Okie dokie. What do we got here? Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Rooting for you, brother. Screw the Panthers. My guy. I get to watch Oilers Nucks. And I think Vancouver may get a reason to riot again. Hey, Grayson. Don't forget who caused those riots in Vancouver. Hey. Manor Lords is fun, but definitely start on the basics area. Screw that, man. We're going maximum difficulty. Screw that. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, what time you thinking? What's good for you guys? 10 a.m. 7? Oh wait, I just got here. 7 a.m. I'm not getting up at 7 a.m. No. I do get up at 7 a.m., but I have other stuff to do. 10 a.m., don't be silly. Fine. 9 it is. I'll see you guys at 9. Done. Oh, you said 6 a.m. Now it's back to 10. Sorry. It's just the way she goes, bud. Your time is my time. Thanks, Shrizek. You guys rock. Thank you for all your help today, dudes. And thank you over on the YouTube end of things. I appreciate it, dudes. James, thanks for holding it down in YouTube chat for me. I'll see you guys later. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night.